You can rape the world and be creative now. You can kiss the right side of your brain. They can tell the tarot for the rest of us. And I can crown me Tarzan, King of Mars. All the blazing suns soak up all the gods and punks. It's enough to change your life. And you know I love to come. I can see it in your eyes. I can see it on TV. Keep it all for me, babe. All forever. You can rape the world and be creative now. Whoa, you can kiss the right side of your brain. gonna teach you how to dance? Who's gonna show you how to fly? Who's gonna call you on the lame, dope, smoking, slacking little sucker you are?
Yeah! Welcome to Sunday Night Live! I am your host, Devious Dave Rose, and it's been quite some time since we've last met. More than 2 weeks ago, since a video that was over a year old was struck. And yes, those are all correct terms. And because I am Zakramenazi. But it is great to be back. And yes, I have been hoping to stream the day that my jail sentence was completed. But, actually having to do things, work and actually responsibilities, unlike many of the haters out there, it prevented me from doing so. But, as always, let's start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. We have Bird2393. We have Vikings fan. Congratulations on the win by the Minnesota Vikings today. I know you like your foosball. We got Eric James Alpha, fellow Ontarian Danimal. We've got It's Bry Guy, Gabe Rodriguez, and the man with two first names. And now that, the intro is done and so forth, I'm sure many more people will be filtering in, especially the hate watchers. Oh, we've got Casey's Rob. Thank you very much for joining us here tonight. And yes, like I said, it's been a while, but more importantly, I'm not going to do a shit show. And although I could have potentially gone on for 15, 20 minutes at some point in the last 4 days, I wasn't going to do that. I'm not going to waste your time, not going to waste my time. But when I come all night long. And quite a bunch of crazy nights it has been. So let me bring up my list here, because there's obviously things that must be discussed. You may have heard me recently on the Wednesday night AEW review with Joe. So, Joe made a big deal about, this fight and stuff. It's like, come on. I don't get wild up and riled up by emotional conversations and such. But, good conversation regardless with Isaac Rojas. And it's funny because even afterwards, Garguts really was just showing how dumb he was, but that's another issue altogether. And I think we need to talk to Garguts because there's a few things I'd like to ask him so that he could set the record straight. So, Garguts, I'm sure that you're listening right now. Shout out to Sith Negan in the chat. That's right, a Devious Sunday podcast. Oh, me, oh my, oh my. But what I really want to start off with, because I do have a lot that I'd like to discuss. Oh, shout out to Danny MT in the chat. There's a lot of stuff that's been going on. Obviously, a lot of people have noticed this, have mentioned this. I wasn't actually going to bring this up immediately, but we're just going to go with the flow. Use the Force, Luke. A lot of people are very disappointed with the community, or at least they're not satisfied. They want more competition. But they're not willing to put any of their own. And more importantly is there's people out there that actually do have things to do. Got a word from Nicky Nines. He may be able to call in later. He's been busy as well. But he's also wanted to address sort of things going on in the community as well. And a lot of people, like Vikings fan, made videos saying like this community. Well, actually, I can't do a Vikings impression. I'm sorry. You know I suck at the impressions. Unless it's the Macho Man, and then it's the best impression in the world. Oh yeah, even better than yours, Joe Cronin. You know it. But shout out with cows in the chat. But yeah, Vikings was also quite verbal about this community and such. And some people have actually been straight up telling me, like, this community deserves what it gets. They fucking, tolerate fucking people like Tony, shit on people like Dave, i.e. me. And they expect fucking people to fight their battles, and yet they want entertainment. It's, right now, I think that the big guns, and I mean the big guns, okay? Joe, Ken, Nikki, Mars, maybe even Drew. I don't want to call him a big gun, more like a 22, survival pistol. But regardless, is the fact that I would like to hear from the bigger names, the ones that actually have substantial recognition and have all these viewers and have all these shows that are always consistent, coordinated, and so forth. To speak on the matter, because I think it's important too, because a lot of people are demanding things in this community but don't put out. They expect competition, but they don't do anything on their own, and then expect everyone to do things. Some people have told them, like, have said to me, like, do it for free. Like, they expect you to do it for free, and like, you give out all this stuff, and yet they're not even willing. All they do is demand. They're not actually contributing. Like, say, oh, you know what? I love your show so much. I'll give you a clip. I'll fucking do a bit. I'll play a character. I'll call in and I'll contribute something. Some sort of contribution. No, nothing like that at all. It seems to be like a handout. Like, well, I expect you to make shows on a consistent basis, and not only can not everyone do that. I mean, like, people complain about Joe, and, times are tough, and the guy's got to work multiple jobs and such. Some people might debate that and stuff. Okay, whatever. But the bottom line is, more importantly, is that if you're going to really examine things, are you just going to expect, like, things to be given to you for free and not invest in the product? I mean, if you want to invest in the product, he's got a Patreon. So does Drew. So does Ken. I mean, like, again, that's the whole investment thing. You get things that most people would not, and it shows that sort of level of appreciation. Let me go back to the chat here, because a lot of stuff is going on. It's the Stanza in the chat. Shout out to you. He says, I've been tuned out of much, but still here. Okay, that the grammar alone was terrible. Out with Cows says, why is it so hard for people to branch out and find other content? So many options and stuff out there. Absolutely true, and that's what I fucking wonder as well. Shout out to Getty Lee's Owl Nose in the chat. Out with Cow says, remember a month ago when Tony was done with drama, LOL. Now his upcoming stream has Dave's pick on it, LOL. And Out with Cow says, fucking toolbox from Revere. Well, we know it's Winthrop. It's not from Revere. We know that. Okay, so he can just dispense with the pleasantries, I should say, because we know that's just, I guess it's the gimmick that sounds cooler, but regardless. But I thought it was something that many people would like addressed, because a lot of people have brought it up about like what's available, who's streaming, the lack of streaming, how some people expect free streams and all this other stuff contributed to them, and yet won't even give anything back, or at least in the sense that they won't contribute. Say, okay, I love your comedy show, you do funny stuff. Can I do a bit for you? Can I fucking add to it? Can maybe I be a co-host as well, or just be somebody that just sits there and you make fun of me, but at least I'm involved or something. Like, I like your stuff so much I want to be involved. But it's more like this whole idea of a handout, of an expectation. And again, so many people have mentioned that to me that I think it should be addressed, especially by big people who have seen this themselves, of either people imposing it on them or people in their chats actually questioning, wait, hold on a sec, Nikki, you do so much, but, people are expecting you to do a show every week, especially knowing you've got a young child. But, we expect you to do this. So, like, a lot of people are going around and saying, guys, bigwigs, you certainly don't owe these people shit. And who are they to fucking make these demands on you, when they won't even contribute, in the slightest. Not even money. Forget about money. Just like a clip, a fucking commitment to be a co-host, or to call in to address something that you were called out on, something like that. Just a contribution of some sort. So that certainly hasn't been seen by many, I would believe, from the feedback that I'm seeing. But you might have noticed that I did start off the show with, again, some Monster Magnet, specifically the tunes that I use for Power Trip. Now, today won't be fully on Scott, but there will be a substantial amount, actually. Well, I don't know about substantial, but there will be an amount that needs to be addressed. Because if you do not know, as of a few days ago, let me just check the date. The 20th. Yeah. So as of the 20th, so 5 days ago. Sorry, I had to take a drink. He went on a diatribe on Twitter that lasted over 24 hours. And, well, if you don't know about Nova Scotia, they faced probably the worst storm, hurricane that they've ever faced in Canada's history. And his area, as I was, just monitoring the state of Nova Scotia in general, but his particular location was tweeted out by the Weather Network, so they doxed you, Scott, and basically out of power and stuff. And you kind of notice, excuse me, from the diminishing number of tweets that must have been as he lost power and only had he had no computer or anything, but he still had his phone and potentially, the internet connection through the phone. So was able to still continue to post and stuff. But at one point, those I don't think he's actually tweeted for the last 2 days. So it makes sense because there's only one gas station in I keep forgetting this place, Cape Breton, the Cape Breton Peninsula, that is working as of today, at least as of a couple hours ago. And yeah, the lineup was fucking miles long, and there's no power going anywhere. So, yeah, I'm sure that he's quite panicking that he can't address certain things, but that's perfectly fine. So, what are we going to do? I'm going to actually share my screen again, which Tab threatened that I should never do. You can't show your screen. You better not show your screen. No, I'll do exactly what I fucking choose to do. Thank you very much. Also, we haven't heard much from Fax Channel these days. I hope, he's succumbed to his old age. And you know what? If Scott has succumbed to the Hurricane Fiona, because it really did go, the strongest part of the storm did go right over where he lived. Perhaps we are now free of this individual, and yeah, I'll finally get my first obituary. So let me just do a little transition for you here. Shout out to Vanna L in the chat. Buenas tardes, o buenas noches, señoría. All right, so let's see here. Just a little flippity flop. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go through this. Okay, so as of the 18th, okay, we're following this through now, guys. 18th. He wishes Gina a happy birthday, Gina J, right? Which he was shitting on because of her involvement with Junebug, right? And the shit that he said about, it was vile. The shit that Scott said about Gina J and Junebug was just disgusting. And obviously, the guy sees a stable relationship and not too pleased at that, so he's got a shit on it. But, okay, sends this to Nessa G, and Gina J. Cool. And now the tire drive starts. Ignore this ad. It's for British Columbia, and they suck. All right, so here we go. So let's do this. September 20th. This was Drama Watchtower, where I reviewed a 30-minute clip of Tony, just abouts, and made it last about 3 hours and 40 minutes or something. I have that power, obviously. So what's funny also is that this sort of alert did not come to me. I'm not too sure exactly what's going on. I've checked my alerts and stuff. Might have to check them again. But I think, Scotty here is, just trying to, again, sound big and not gain attention. But, everything's on the internet, buddy. So I do this. I post "Let's do this," which was to address that of Tony. It says, "Do you enjoy working with the 85 percentile that you used to bury?" I mean, I guess he meant used to bury, as in past tense. That's very terrible. The grammar is not very appreciated, and that's incorrect as well. Apparently, I buried everyone all the time, forever. How's that working out for the fourth wall? Not too sure what that's supposed to mean. What fucking fourth wall? All right, so you got Biden confused. How fitting on World Alzheimer's Day. Just shit on people with mental illness, Scott. But nobody can do that to you, right? Because you are obviously mentally ill. So, look at me. When I actually showed where he lived, okay, I tracked him down basically based on the buildings, based on landmarks, and based on the angle of the sun. Simple as that. And that was the night that I got $500 to shave my head live on air, which was still a fucking amazing episode. It was funny, did some hilarious things. People all laughed. People enjoyed it. People paid for it. This is why he doesn't like Sith and one of the reasons he doesn't like Sith, Negan, and Bullseye is that these guys and Schleppy, they all donated to me to literally shave my head on air. And, I just thought, let's entice people. Okay, I'll put some pigtails in my hair, considering the fact that, my hair was long enough to do so. But I guess that's too much, I guess I'm pulling a mellow here, trying to ham it up too much. But, okay, so basically this was actually this band, X is a Japanese band, power metal. I'm sure that Scott would never know that. But the whole We Are X thing is something that, the fans say. They've been defunct for a long time. Several members actually committed suicides. It's tragic stuff. But, and the fact is that, I'd been on a tear of listening to X Japan as the, you say everywhere else in the world they're called X Japan because there's so many bands just called X. But in Japan, they're just called X. But, that's the saying of the fans, We Are X. And, I'm basically saying if you know, you know. So if anyone who's into Japanese metal knows about, X, they'll know what means We Are X. So what does he do? He replies to this. Please just come out of the closet already. And why are you so you're projecting here, Scotty. And why are you making fun of Biden's dementia on World Alzheimer's Day when your dad has dementia? Well, that's a logical fallacy if I ever heard one, but okay. Weren't you making fun of Alzheimer's as well? I mean, there is this, and didn't your grandfather die of dementia or some sort of other mental illness, potentially Alzheimer's? Regardless, Alzheimer's is related. It is a form of dementia. Let's see here. And again, he's just always projecting. The guy is the one, and we know this already. And it's not just me. It's not just Tiff. It's several other people who I won't name because, you'll just get all riled up once you finally see this video. Try to track them down and all that stuff. But they've also confirmed that you are the one with serious, questionable manners, if we're going to call it that. Proclivities. Dressing in girls' clothing, peeking on your sister, using these filters, acting effeminate. There's a lot more to that. So you're clearly projecting. And even your interest in when Tiff convinced you that she was trans, you were still interested in hitting that. So that obviously caused major revelations towards your proclivities. Degenerate. But let's continue. So Casey is Raw just does a video on... Hold on, July 9th. July 9th. So this guy's going back. I didn't even see this. July 9th. He's going back to videos that Casey's doing, right? This is probably like one of his videos going through a flea market or something, buying some overpriced shit and all that. And he replies with, Do you enjoy doxing and threatening families? It appears you do. So guess what, Casey? You're next, troll boy. So he's basically admitting that he's now going to commit a crime. We've got Scott now admitting that he's going to commit a crime, and he's going to actually target Scott. He's going to target Casey. Very smart, Scott. And then there's this. What is he replying to? So what did I do? I made this this little tweet here. And, you know, those that know. But here's your red flag, ye rapscallions. No mercy, no quarter. So he's, cry over a donation. There's your mercy. Oh, sorry. That's your mercy fruitcake. I don't get it. That's your mercy fruitcake. Cry over a donation. That's your mercy. Oh, maybe he meant to add a comma right here after mercy. So that's your mercy fruitcake. Okay, cool. Oh, and he replies to another one. Not spending time with Daddy on World Alzheimer's Day. Wow, great son you are. Oh, that's hilarious. You have nothing to worry about there, Skunty there. Just living in your parents' basement, all protected, you know. I also find it quite comical that people insist that I spend time with my father when maybe my father wants to spend time doing other things, you know? Like, I have to be around him all the time. Some people like their solitude and stuff. But talk about obsessed. All right, so where is this? Okay, so for some reason, I don't even know what the fuck, why. So Tony Khan says this on September 20th. Tony Jenkins says, hell yes. So this guy is so obsessed, Scott's so obsessed, he's watching Tony, this guy who follows me. And you'll see that, yeah, I follow him too, but I just only recently started following him, to be quite honest. But because a lot of people follow me and I eventually just miss, you know, to follow back or to check out who they are before I follow them. So do you enjoy a guy like Dave Rose who threatened my sister's kids, my nieces? I saw you liked his post. Isn't that hilarious? I saw you liked his post. Talk about obsessed. And this all is from a fucking Tony Khan fucking tweet. That is obsessed, Skunty. And again, he's got to put my picture up again. So what was it? So Tony Jenkins says, so he's replying to somebody here. It's not, I don't even think I'm included in this shit. Probably not. No, not at all. So this guy's just fucking carrying on, Tony Jenkins, carrying on his own thing. Replying to people in the wrestling community about whatever's going on. And I guess this is from this. Yeah, so it's from a JD fucking tweet. I don't even care about that shit, but he's like, as someone who is colorblind, they do have a setting that changes it, or at least they have in the past. So he's just referencing what's being said here. And then Scott has to reply, you like Dave Rose's post here? Is Devious Dave Rose, this guy threatened my nieces, lives. He was fired as a camp counselor. No, I wasn't fired as a camp counselor. He's horrible to kids. Based on what's saying. And he's in the closet and you like his post? I'm in the closet. Dude, if you're so obsessed with my sexuality, it's clear that you're the one who's projecting here. If you're so concerned about what's between my legs, it goes to show that clearly you're the one who is feeling these feelings of confliction. I mean, you're the one who really doesn't know who you are. Wow. So let's continue. Okay, so Mustafa. Okay, so there's this here. So I made this video, beautiful video. Nice little storm we had the other day. Very nice. I have a shitty phone, so obviously didn't record that well. But, you know, you can see a little bit. I liked it. I thought I'd share. Dox myself, obviously. But, yeah, beautiful storm. A lot of lightning. Should have lasted a lot longer, but yeah, I'll take what I can get. And yeah, so there we go. Beautiful stuff. And Cody says, "You just doxed your tree, Mon. I know where you are now, Mon." So obviously ridiculing Skunty for being the idiot that he is. And he decides to reply, "You're really a puss, dude. I would snap you in two twig. Keep reporting me, liberal projecting boy." You're fucking pathetic. I missed this one, Mustafa. So, yeah, so he just tweeted me, Mustafa, out of the blue. Well, Sarai's arrived, page. And I just replied with a usual meme, certainly unexpected. Someone who can work backstage building talent. And then the Star Wars, a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. And what does Scott reply with? Where is it? Okay, so he replies, he says this thing about her neck and stuff, but he replies, "Mustafa, why don't you go have some kids so Dave can threaten to strike them, you wet brain? Go create your own wrestling show and fake Dave with you. The two of you are the king of flip-floppers." That's hilarious. Out with Cows making a great point in the chat. Sorry, I'm not attending too much to that. I know there's a lot going on there. But yes, Out with Cows says Scott's pathetic. Danny MT says Scott is fucking obsessed. Jesus Christ. Dominis will be cool. Out with Cows says Scott and Tony obsessed with Dave's sexuality. Says a lot. Yes, I certainly believe so. They really, believe that... I don't know. They might be a different gender. I have no idea. I'm not an expert in this, mental illness, but they certainly do need help. But okay, so he attacks Mustafa again. Getting back on business here. He attacks Mustafa, King Flip Floppers, blah blah blah. So Cody. Oh yeah. So yeah, we said that one. Okay, so there's Luke Rojas just made a video. Like, I just saw this tonight when playing 2K22. It was just the Joe Cronin show stuff showing that, which is cool. Immortalized by the game. And then he says, "I've been working a lot. I have a lot of stressful shit going on in my life. Also been watching a ton of shit of porn. Okay. Very busy lately. Don't really even watch wrestling that much." And Scott McKinn says, "You probably don't like me, but I've always liked you, Luke, and I actually plugged your video from a year ago, how you nailed it with Dave, and tonight you just spoke out loud for so many people. Thank you, Luke." That's hilarious. You spoke for so many people. You were the voice of the voiceless, Luke. Luke. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Are you so pathetic? I think there's a lot of people out there that way. They're like, you finally spoke out to Dave Rowe. It's not like he hasn't done that before, but like, you made me feel better about how badly he destroyed me. Like, you spoke out for the people. You're pathetic, Scott. I hope that fucking hurricane killed you. Now, let's continue. All right, so Frank, guy that I don't have really an involvement with, says live now. So then he goes, "You turned out to be a real winner, didn't you, Frank? Giving in to David Rosendum, who looked up your friend Drew's info and threatens everyone and people's kids. Real winner you are, Frank, liking Dave's Twitter post." Again, liking Dave's Twitter post. "So you support doxing and threatening kids too, huh? Good to know." A lot of people on Twitter says, retweets and likes are not my opinion. Yeah, that could be considered as well. But also, I showed this tweet to Drew, and he died laughing. This whole thing about looking up Drew, that was actually fucking Scott. Scott always started looking people up. He'll try to say the same thing about me doing to Mello. I never did to Mello. I didn't even know where to fucking start with the guy. But I had no interest either. Thing is, though, this guy was so obsessed because he thought he was Lockjaw. He fucking, did whatever he needed to do to try to track him down. But it was always Scott, though. It was always Scott. He's the one who started it. He'll try to claim that it was YR, that it was me, that it was Ken. No, it was always Scott. But again, just remember, guys, liking a tweet or retweeting a tweet, is basically full endorsement of somebody else, right? So, this guy's basically threatening Frank by saying, oh, okay, well, you're going to do that? Well, I'll keep that in mind on my next action. That's going to be illegal. Also, I find it funny is that this thing here, like initially he started to reply to a tweet from months ago. So he's looking up old stuff. Then he replies to Drew. Which post was this? So, okay, so Casey tags all these people, says, look at this. So, yeah, you're an ex-troll boy. And he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? So Drew's like, oh, my God, this again. And he says, liking Dave's posts, are you? Okay, scumbag. So, basically, remember, guys, if you like my tweets, watch out, because Scott's coming. And then what's the next one here? Yeah, that's okay. So he's replying to me, but I didn't get the alert for this because I guess he's doing something. But no, actually, I did. This one I did get. I guess it's because he tagged me, but I don't know why. If he's replying to my tweets, I'm not seeing that. But I said some people should not be allowed near a computer, and that was in reference to one of my side gigs, actually having to deal with older people, boomers, that just aren't really good with computers, but they think they are. So, obviously a headache, and most people have parents, and most people know their parents are not that good with technology. It's just a simple fact. So, yes, I just thought I'd mention this, and I got 9 likes, obviously, 5 responses, obviously 1 from Scott. But, hey, this resonates with people. People know, not to volunteer helping with computers with family because it's a fucking crapshoot. Outcausa says, what a loser. No wonder why this community can't grow and escape drama. This guy brings it everywhere. That's right. He's obsessed. He's always claimed other people are, but he's always projecting, but he's obsessed. So his reply to my statement is like, yeah, and that someone is you. He just can't simply write you. No, you. Okay. Okay, so, and then he replies to Drew with Riggs Avenue, baby. Is that where he lives? Riggs Avenue? If it's an avenue, it probably has a lot of houses, so are you trying to make a thread here? Are you purposely posting this on social media so that it's easily provable to the authorities that you're attempting to intimidate somebody through force? Is that what you want, Scunty? And let's continue. Oh, here's a good one. All right, so the Rose said, and I really only worked with the guy when I was working with Drew, and since Drew, thought that we should part ways, and I think he got bad business advice, but regardless, the Rose says, and again, I follow the Rose and he follows me, and we're perfectly fine with that. He likes video games. I do too. That's fine. I signed up for another year of this Extra Life for Kids to help my local children's hospital. This guy apparently actually raised some good money. Seth Negan actually donated to this stuff too. He actually donated prior to the start of this thing. So it says a lot, first of all, about Seth Negan. And it also shows that, the Rose is still trying to do his own. He's trying to help out wherever he can. That you can't fucking shit on that. I mean, especially if you're trying to help your local children's hospital. You can't shit on that. So, he's doing something that he might be able to do. Play video games and maybe make some money for a local hospital. What does Scott respond with? Better hope I don't find your address and name. Why? Because he liked one of my tweets? That's why you hope that you don't find his address and name because you're going to take action? Well, apparently you have my full address and name, and I'm still waiting for years because you've said this for years. But, okay, when are you going to do something? TikTok, still waiting, nothing. But Better hope I don't find your address and name. This is already locked in, Scott. Don't you understand? It's locked the fuck in. You've literally just publicly stated threats. Okay? And you think that this can just be easily, counted to, oh, I was joking. Well, what did you intend to say with that statement, Mr. McKinnon? And remember, you're on the stand here. Any lies will be considered perjury. No, I'm going to countersue you, Mon. I'm going to countersue you all, Mon. I've got all your addresses, Mon. This guy is just so fucking stupid. But this is a great example of his stupidity and also his criminality. Again, it's all here on the internet. And now, with my video, it's all proven as well. Shout out to Ryan in the chat, a.k.a. Meow Meow the Heel. So, just remember that, Scunty. Criminal acts. Now he continues. So, Rose responded. Hold on. I think there was one prior. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. So there was. Okay, so yeah. He replies to mine. I wholeheartedly agree. Scott replies to him. So now he's focusing on the Rose. So I guess he was looking through who liked what tweets of mine. And I guess went through them in order, if you want to call it that. But, okay, so, Rose agrees. He knows technology and such, and old people don't necessarily mix. So Scott responds with, do you wholeheartedly agree with Dave doxing? That's actually doxing. You need 2 X's to actually get the proper pronunciation to have dox. Obviously, you have no knowledge about grammar. But the Zakamenaxi is here to teach you. But yeah, that would be doxing. So I guess we'll have to say it in the native Scott McKinnon. Do you wholeheartedly agree with Dave doxing workplaces and threatening my nieces? Good to know, fat boy. Check those wrists there, buddy. I think you're about to fucking lose your hands from the lack of circulation. A cuttlefish handaroo. It's a specialty in Japanada. We have a cuttlefish handaroo served on a bit of a rice and a blowfish. And the Rose replies, LOL, you called me fat like that's supposed to bother. Again, that's something I always wonder. You call a fat person fat. Like, you don't think they've heard that before in their life? I mean, at one point, it's just like, I wear glasses. Oh, and people are like, oh, 4 eyes and stuff. It's like, dude, it's like, how old are you? That fucking wore off its charm when I was fucking, 10? Also, what Dave does is none of my business, whether I agree with his actions or not. Exactly. He's never endorsed any of my actions. Shit, I still have people to this day still shit on me for what I've done. I mean, just the other week, I think it was on Monetize This. Or maybe it was the prior one. Yeah, it was the prior one. He's like, I totally don't agree with what Dave done over the last few years. There you go. Live and in person. But, so yeah. So there's that. There's more replies, I guess. Wrong. That's right, Rose. You're wrong. Wrong. So what's wrong? That he's not fat? Or that what I do is none of his business? Which one are you saying here, Scunty? So, wrong. Now he's going into Bullseye. Now, this is also funny. So, he's replying to, okay, so, whole I agree, fat boy. And then, so Bullseye jumps in now. He's like, where in his tweet does he imply that he agrees with boxing people? He meant doxing. Or drone striking people. I mean, doxing, autocorrect. Oh, so he corrected himself. And then he's like, keep being lost. Okay. And then he also replies with, because there's multiple replies. This guy can't just keep it to one reply. He's got to do multiple replies. You should just continue the thread, dude. As opposed to a separate reply. Just reply to yourself and link him, and it works a lot better. All I know is I'll be having fun in Drew's next live chat. Remember, you live by the sword. Ellipsis and 2 dots. No, you just need an ellipsis. You don't need, like, extra dots there. Ellipsis is 3 dots. That's something that you should already know. If you knew the Sakama. And Drew, I hope you are watching because you might want to be prepared for Scott McKinnon, who's going to be in your next live chat. Remember, you live by the sword. Shout out to MK3 Kratos in the chat. And the reply to this, actually, is it the reply to this? Let's go back real quick. Because he just went on a fucking tirade, guys. Like, it started, and, like, people started to tell me, and, like, I got tagged, obviously, in Casey's link initially. And then, you know, I saw another, you know, tweet, and then people, like, dude, like, have you seen what Scott said? And it's like, okay, let's actually go to the fucking timeline stuff. And then it's just like, holy shit, this guy's on a tirade, and he did not stop. He just kept fucking going. All right, so let's see here. What's this one in response to? So Cody, he's talking to Cody now. Okay, so so he replies the same way that he replied to, I can't remember who it was, Mustafa, yeah. So you don't miss a beat. Why don't you and your girlfriend have some kids so Dave can threaten them, you little coward? And then Cody just puts a couple of salt shakers there. And then he's like, level 2 activated, Cody. Cody's like, okay. He's like, you're a lying little coward. And he's like, what am I lying about? He's like, what you told Bullfrog behind the scenes and told him shh on air when he almost exposed you. And you are a coward troll obsessed with me because of Joe and Dave's lying narratives. You Nikki J. Shaft, you are all trolls and morons. And Cody replies with, I don't get how I'm a troll when you spend 90% of your energy on this community trying to attack people. Strange, you call everyone out. Just look at yourself. You focus too much on this community, Scott. I'm pretty sure you know that too. I'm sure you'd be a lot happier not. And obviously that enraged Scott a lot more, saying, stop projecting, Cody. And he said, I'm not projecting. Look at what you just did. You take the extra steps to attack someone. I don't care, says Scott, anymore. There's no reasonable answer. There's no reasoning with any of you anymore. That's got to be framed. I don't care anymore. There's no reasonable answer. There's no reasoning with any of you anymore. Fucking love it. So Cody responds with, reasoning with you? You just posted somebody's Facebook. And then he says, because, yeah, he actually did that. It's somewhere in here where he basically, he's like, oh, yeah, Cody? Well, I'm just going to show your girlfriend's Facebook, and I'll show you. Like, I know her Facebook. It's like, okay, and? Well, I know her Facebook. So, you know, again, the reasoning, it's like, well, you didn't pay attention to me, or you made me look bad, or you just won't pay attention, or whatever. So he tries to say somebody's full name, like, Kenny, I know your name, Kenny! And there's no power. And no power is given to him because he has none. And then he just can't stand it. He freaks the fuck out. It's like, well, you were supposed to respond. So what does he say in this, I guess, final portion of this message? You can like their... Scott says, sorry, I should do his voice. You can like their comments all you want, coward. Rosendum, I know you think you're winning. And prove... Zakama needs... This is not you all. This is... You are is what you are trying to say. Very insulting. Let's start again. You can like their comments all you want, coward Rosendum. I know you think you are winning and proving yourself correct in your head, but you're not. Again, Zakama. David, please, these people made their decisions. You threatened everyone who associated with me, David. You failed to grasp the tit-for-tat concept. You failed to grasp basic grammar, you dumb fuck. You stupid dumb fuck. So, well, obviously you also lack basic intelligence and logic, critical thinking, memory retention. So, certainly you do lack a lot of that. Back to the chat. Bry Guy says, Mon! We got Spartan King of Texas in the chat. Says, I didn't block you, Scott. You can always talk to me. Well, is Scott around in the chat? The Costanza says, hats off the Drew's crew for not being involved with the garbage yet get tired or tied into it and brushing it off. LOL. Let's see here. What else we got? Because there's more. There's still more. See that? See that scroll bar there? Actually, you don't. It's done on the... It's cut off. But whatever. Okay, this is even more. Jeez Louise. This guy really went on a fucking tirade. Shout out to the 35 viewers here in the chat. Meow, 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 meow. And a kulufish handaru in the Japanese chat. All right. So what was he replying to? Okay, so Cody, yeah, so he starts so many fucking threads. It's hilarious. As opposed to continue in one. So he calls Cody a liar. He's like, what am I lying about? Scott says, oh no, so we already read this one. Yeah, we read that one too. All right, hold on. All right, so this is the... So, yeah, basically, he asked, what am I lying about? All he does is fucking show her fucking Facebook. And it's just like, okay, and? So, there we go. Bullseye certainly didn't back down from the bullshit that was being levied against him. So, yeah, so last we heard from this thread, way too many, all I know is I'll be having fun in Drew's next live chat. Remember, you live by the sword. So, Drew, remember, you're going to have somebody of a very questionable sexuality in your chat. Be sure to ridicule him to the point of suicide. It's perfectly fine because, that is the state of affairs when it comes to the mentally ill. And Bullseye replies with, LOL. I like how you just avoided a simple question referring to me as lost. Then bring up Drew's chat. Again, totally illogical. I'll give you another chance, though. And he was very patient with Scott in this whole diatribe. Give you another chance, though. The question was, where in his statement implies he agreed with doxing or drone striking nieces? Can you please answer? And let's see what he's got. I made it very well known and clear, simple boy. Okay, ad hominem. Who can't grasp basic concepts. False analogy. If you support Dave in any way, if you are liking his posts, again, liking my posts, talking in his chat, oh, this is a whole fucking grocery list here. Okay, let's start over. If you support Dave Rose in any way, if you are liking his posts, talking in his chat, anything at all, from now on, you are fair game, and I'm using his way of intimidating on all of you. You are all fair game. Well, when I explain how the law works and explain what laws you've broken there, Scunty, that's certainly no form of intimidation. It's explaining to you that you face repercussions for your actions. Very simple. And Bullseye replies, okay, moron, you don't seem to be, he kind of, Zakama Nazi, not too pleased, but I'll give you a pass on this one. He meant to say, you don't seem to be able to grasp a simple question. Where in his tweet is it about people on computers for too long implies that he agrees with drone striking nieces or doxing. I'm not talking about liking tweets or being in chats. Get it now? Which is a good point. It's like, what does that even have to do with shit? Shout out to Ferris Love in the chat. What do we got? So we got this reply here. I'm not gonna. This is fucking hilarious. I love this one. This also is gonna be fucking. I sent a screenshot of this to somebody, but it should be framed. I don't know. I'm starting to think maybe just make a. Put a frame up where it's got spots for several different of these screenshots. Just, see the degradation of Scott, for example. But okay, so I'm not going to sit by and allow any of you to keep flip-flopping with your double standards. It is what it is. If you don't want part of it, don't be in it. Don't involve yourself with me or Dave. That's simple. So he's trying to dictate who can hang out with who. Very interesting. Bullseye replies with, moron. I asked you the same question 3 times, yet you failed to answer them. You kept diverting the conversation when it's about people spending too much time on their computer. Good job, you added nothing but retardation. And the response to this, which continues on again, this is Scott being obsessed, September 22nd. This is all while the storm is like fucking bearing down on him. Okay, remember that. And he should actually be preparing and stuff, you know, like tying down the house and fucking covering the windows with boards, all that sort of thing. Maybe because he has the cuddlefish handuru, like, Aquaman. Maybe he can control the seas, or he thinks he can. But okay, so back to this. Scott says, "Wrong again, Bullseye. I answered the question, but you yet again don't grasp anything because of your autism. There's no talking to people like you and Dave who are this far gone. Good luck." Bullseye says, "LOL, oh my god, you're a handful." Again, Zakramenatsi, not too pleased. And I guess he means, and you didn't answer my question as I explained it several times to you. You kept diverting to liking Dave's tweets and being in his chats. And B, calling me autistic is just you using a logical fallacy. Ding! Correct, sir. Good call. Only showing you can't formulate an argument. Ding! Another point, and you win. 2 to negative 5 million. Because, yeah, that's how much illogic is in the few words that Scott said in this conversation. And then he's like, "As soon as I get your address, it's going up, Wet Brain William." What's going to be going on? Are you going to get him a pizza? You're going to show up? You're going to spend the money to actually show up? What are you going to do? Have him subpoenaed into Canada? Indicted into Canada? You're going to subpoena him? To a local court even? Can you do that? Do you know how to do that? Because you can kind of, just kind of give it away there. But can you? Do you know how to? Bullseye says, "LOL, who's William? And are you conceding that my argument by threatening to get my... Are you conceding the argument by threatening to get personal info?" Well, quite a low for you, I must say. No, this guy has much lower lows. I mean, this guy is fucking basically working right out of hell. He is a demon, and we all know it. And I certainly have been one of many who have been able to prove it. But we're not done at all. Let's continue. Also, Skype lines will be open shortly. Let's just get through this. A lot of ads, unfortunately. So again, trying to dox fucking Cody's girl. All right, where's this thing coming from here? Clearly, Sith, I hope you're around, buddy. I hope you're around listening. Because here we go. So, all right, so we read this one, right? Yeah, we read this one. All right, so the next one after Cody's tweet here was, "Clearly Dave used Sith's money to go to the liquor store to get his groceries today, neglecting his father again." I do find that quite comical, especially since that seems to be the go-to line, always neglecting my father. But also, this actually speaks more about Scott, is this whole thing about getting groceries at a liquor store. You can't get groceries here in Ontario at a liquor store. It's a simple fact. The government has a lockdown, so they're making big money from keeping it out of fucking a store that would be called a liquor store, and you could still get fucking vegetables or fucking foodstuffs or whatever the shit. But, whether it be Alberta or shittown Glace Bay, it appears that is the case. But remember, I have to spend 24 hours a day observing my father. It's not like he still actually is capable in things, It's not like it's full-blown dementia. But I've got to be constantly over his shoulder, annoying the fuck out of him, asking him if he's okay, if he needs anything, when he can certainly make his meals and insists on doing so. But again, you would never know about taking care of a family member. Let me just take a little drink here. All right, so Sith, I'm using money that's been donated to me, as well from everyone else, to neglect my father. That basically is the culmination of it. So, you guys are paying me to neglect my father. For shame. For shame. But let's go back here. Look, guys, there's still more to go, okay? And it's quite hilarious and needs to be addressed. So Cody responds with, "You found somebody's Facebook, Scott." Again, not too difficult. I found his very easy. And his mother's and his sister's. So very nice. I'm sure you enjoy seeing a happy couple. Actually, he's probably extremely jealous of that, which is why he does it. "I do enjoy it, Cody. My anniversary gift to you." What's the gift? Saying, "Here's your Facebook page"? Well, yeah, I know the Facebook page. "Well, here it is, man. Happy anniversary." Oh, okay, dude. Would you like a flower, a donut, maybe $1? Like, just move on here. This guy's fucking slipped off the deep end, is now falling to Davy Jones' locker. Or should I say Davy Rose's locker. So, let's continue. So, what is he replying to this time? So, it says, "Stop project." Again, look at all the threads he starts. He should just keep it on one thread. Much easier. Says, "Stop projecting, Cody." Cody says, "I'm not projecting. Look at what you just did with the extra steps to attack someone." He's like, "It's going to get to the point where someone is going to get hurt. And you can all thank yourselves when it happens. That's not a threat. That's just what's going to happen. It's not a game. Don't forget you all love watching Dave. Do this so it's on all of you." You hear that, people? So he's making notes right now feverishly in the dark. Maybe he's got like 3% battery on his phone, but he's got candlelight there, and he's feverishly writing people's names down in the chat, or who are in the chat, so that he can try to find any information on them and tweet them and be like, "If I had your address and your name on, like, it'd be done." But this is hilarious. It's going to get to the point where someone is going to get hurt. But hold on a second. Isn't this what Scott has been trying to do to many people for years? Trying to get them hurt? Trying to dox people and stuff? Isn't that what Scott has been doing for many years? Of course it is. Trying to, again, intimidate people by getting their information, then starting to spout their full names on the internet as if somehow that holds power. But it's not that it holds power. It's that he hopes that people are ignorant enough to think that that actually can influence them, and he hopes in turn to intimidate them by using that. The guy's never going to fucking go visit anybody, despite the fact he's like, "Oh, I'm going to fly down there. I'm going to decapitate you. I'm going to show myself, like, killing you." It's all fucking bullshit. He's always been full of hot air, and the cuttlefish handed wrist proves it. But he's always, again, he's a psychopathic narcissist. He says that it's everyone else's fault but his. And this whole thing is, he's basically, again, saying that, don't forget, you all love watching Dave do this, so it's all on you. So he's blaming you for actions that I've done. You like my tweet, and therefore you endorse every single action I've done in my life. That sounds a little bit Soviet to me, and everyone knows that the only good communist is a dead communist. And I'm more than willing to be the purveyor of that philosophy in physical form. But this is insanity to a whole new level. I'm glad that we're able to review this on this channel, and people can see it for what it fucking is. Because this is what this guy's been doing. His powers was cut. You know, instead of, like, protecting the house and trying to nail things down and stuff, no, he's in the basement fucking responding to all these different tweets. So, let's go back. Because he keeps going, guys. He keeps going. So, responding to Ken, to Cody, "I don't care anymore. There's no reasonable answer." Yeah, we already read that one. Keeps going. Says, "I'm not projecting. Look at the extra steps you took." So this is another response. Actually, hold on. There's this one first. Sorry, guys. Again, look how manic he went. Says, "I'm not projecting." So he replied multiple times to the same fucking tweet instead of continuing the same thread. You fucking amateur. So Scott says, none of you understand how serious it's becoming, and I'm going to continue to remind all of you it's not YouTube games. I haven't talked about Scott in 3 weeks, maybe? And what's this? So it's becoming serious because people are liking my tweets? Can somebody... You know what? That's the question that I'm going to postulate to everyone that calls in as soon as the Skype lines are open. And they will be open quite soon. Don't worry. Patience, my friends. That's a question I'm going to have to postulate to every single one of you. It's becoming serious. Why? Because I haven't talked about Scott. Like, the last video I did was was it a week ago? Maybe 2 weeks? I had to do it on the alternate channel. But it was on Tony, basically. 30-minute clip made into 3.5 hours or so. You know, I'm a magic man. But nothing about Scott. And, you know, even with this shit, I wasn't even replying to any of these. Like, he was tagging me and shit and stuff. I wasn't replying to any of this shit. But not even talking about the guy. This guy is still fucking going on and on. So, also, good comments in the chat there. Man, I wish I could read all your stuff out, guys. I really do wish. Danny says, well, unlike Scott, they're being such a pussy that failed out of boot camp in a day. His father actually retired from the military. His dad would smash him. His mom's afraid. He has panties of her in his room. MK3 Kratos says... sounds like he could be friends with my fiance's ex-boyfriend. Both are narcissistic donkeys. Yes, they seem to share a lot in common. All right, so getting serious, blah, 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 blah. Let us continue here. Again, he's going nuts with this shit, so it's not all YouTube games. Did I read this one? Yeah, no, I did not read this one. Jeez. Such an amateur. By the way, sorry, I got to do the impression so you know who's talking. So he's responding to Cody. By the way, I'm never the guy who looks up any of you up. I'm the guy who will post it. The dirty work is done by other people who don't like any of you and sent it to me. That's called accessory after the fact, dumbass. In fact, it's also called conspiracy, stupid. Because also you did sort of initiate that. You did make the call out, and people responded. It's a fucking conspiracy. Whether it be, remember JB? Somebody's got to get me JB's address. Within 30 minutes, somebody, some fucking psycho decided to fucking get it to you. Boom. You know? Let's just go back and read it again. By the way, I'm never the guy who looks any of you up. False again. Totally false. I'm the guy who will post it. Again, criminal acts. Dirty work is done by other people who don't like any of you and sent it to me. Accessory after the fact. I'm here to post it. Crime. And remind you lots of people are out for anyone who talks to Dave. It's not me. Good luck. So a threat, basically. So people are out for anyone who talks to me. So they're out for Joe? Are you out for all these people that talk to me in the background? You think you'll be able to take Ken down? You think you'll be able to actually take Ken's army down? Because I do talk to Ken. Okay, you can believe whatever the fuck you want. But I do talk to Ken. And more importantly is that his army is quite fervent, just like Joe's is. You fuck with them, you're going to have fucking tons of people going at you. And we already know that you're so emotionally fragile that you couldn't stand that. You can't stand one of me going at you, but then again, I am sort of like a 1,000,000-man army into one fucking unit. But regardless, Cody's not fucking started shit with nobody. And his simple fucking words can trigger you to fucking break down. I think you're the one who's a fragile little shit there, Scunty. But okay. So remember, guys, people are out. They're all looking for you. I got a feeling somebody's watching you. 'Cause the Scott's a fucking faggot. All right. So, let's get back to this whole fucking diatribe here. I can't wait to hear what your thoughts are when you guys finally start to call in, because I know a few people are telling me that they want to. But all right, so, and there's so much to keep up to. We said that one. We said that one. Did we say this one? Oh yeah, did we? You can like the comments all you want, coward Rosendum. I know you think you're winning. I think I read this one. Prove yourself correct in your head, but you're not. You're not, David. This is the people who's made their decisions. You threatened everyone who associated with me. I read this already. God damn it. See, this is the problem with not keeping with the same thread. Cows need to manipulate people to give affirmation. Okay, so where's this one replying to? Yeah, so Cody, 6 replies. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Cody makes one fucking statement, 2 replies from the same guy. He makes another statement, 6 replies from the same guy. David, the cowards need to manipulate people to give him affirmation when he's a proven pathological liar who is getting what's coming to him in the worst ways imaginable. That's the fantasy that actually puts this guy to bed. That's the only way this guy can sleep, is to convince himself of that. Oh, it's coming, David. It's coming. He's been saying this for fucking years. By Monday, I'm going to have a drone picture of your house, Ariel, and I'm going to show everyone I know where you live. That came and went, dude, years ago. And I always made fun of it afterwards, but let's just be honest. David the coward needs to, I'm getting tired of doing the fucking Scott voice. I really am. I wish I had, maybe I could create an AI program that will actually duplicate it, but, it's a scary thing. Scott AI, Maybe it would be smart enough to kill itself. I don't know about the biological sample, but the AI version of Scott would probably realize it's so fucked that it would have to fucking self-destruct. David, the cowards needs to manipulate him. Didn't we just say this already? Yeah, we said this one. Keep faking it to make it, David. Everyone's waking up with the exception of your autist army. Okay. Everyone's waking up but therefore it's not everyone then. I mean, come on. All right. So more stuff. So another thing from Scott, one of the 6 replies. Keep liking Twitter posts all day, Dave, neglecting your dad and drinking fun Friday, but you don't got mental problems, right, Dave? No? Well, you guys can judge it for yourself. I certainly am not in the same category as you. And I do have to start drinking more water because I just get a little cotton mouth, smoking the weeds and not actually drinking the waters. So yeah, we see this as soon as I get your address, it's going up. Wet Brain Williams. So again, trying to threaten, I guess Bullseye here, because that's the first one. Well, he's got Rose there. Another Rose. But yeah, I guess he's threatening Bullseye. Dave crying over nation. We read that already. Keep talking like Dave groomed little boy. That's a new one. What was this? Okay, so he just says to Scott about the logical fallacy. Keep talking like Dave groomed little boy. I mean, you're projecting there, Scunty. You're projecting about your whole desire to groom people over Omegle. And let's just be honest. Why would you wear a penis hat on Omegle? And he'll try to make the excuse like, oh, it's just trying to, capture the groom. Like, you're not Chris Hansen. More importantly, really, this is how you think that you can capture these people? They'll just think you as a fucking goof. Goof in more than ways than one. Because if you know the East Coast, a goof is actually the term for a pedophile. So, just to let you know. So, okay, so apparently this is a fun one. So, another response. Look at this. 7 responses to the same fucking message that fucking Bullseye said. And I've read that so many times now. I'm using Dave's logic against him, Bullseye, to clarify the answer to your question even father, which I bet he meant further, but father. or father. I've made it clear that if you talk to Dave, call Dave, are in his chats, or liking his posts, any communication at all to me, you are supporting his methods and logics of threats and docs. Wow. Talk about guilt by association. Look at that. I'm using Dave's logic against him. No, you're not. You have no comprehension of logic. Bullseye, to clarify the answer to your question even further, I've made it clear that if you... So I'm now dictating to you, Bullseye. Don't you understand? I'm dictating to you saying, if you talk to Dave, if you call Dave, if you're in his chat, or you even like his post at all, shit, if you even fucking fart, and it sounds like Dave Rose... I don't know how you could do that. Maybe it's possible. I don't know. But if your farts sound like they're saying my name, basically you're supporting my methods and my logic, according to him. You're so far gone, Scott. I love it. And guess what? I broke you. So, let's continue on. A lot of commercials here. Fuck you, Wendy's. Not interested in no fucking caramel apple frosty. That's disgusting. So now more to fucking Bullseye. To Bullseye. So he says, where's this one come from? So this is another one. I swear your dent gets bigger by the day. You'll be more lost than Dave's father when Dave ignores him all day soon, Bullseye. Stay classy there, Scott. Stay classy. So Bullseye says, so you concede the argument. Good job, or good going, and good try, Scott. Or Scunt. I am your superior. Excellent. I'm glad that you finally recognize it as well, Bullseye. And it's certainly something that you must rub it into his face. He continues and says, recognize. I like that. Throw it out. Throw back to the 90s. Recognize. Done messing with your sorry ass. Have fun in your basement, which is probably flooded by now. Hopefully his body is floating in it. And what it's in it. And Scott says, I'll be having fun in my own place with a 6-figure salary while you're grooming idle lives off the government, drinking all day at 42 with his neglected father. Thank you for coming out. Autist William continues searching. That run-on sentence alone proves that your intelligence is probably in the negative. But... then what else does we got here? It's raining some more. You are more lost than David Rosendumb Sr. on World Alzheimer's Day when he's with Biden because Dave ignored him again. What's that supposed to mean? But it sounds to me like, again, you've got nothing to go on. You can't argue my my logic there, Scunty. So what are you going to do? You're going to attack a defenseless old man. That sounds so classy, dude. You are literally my hero. You're somebody that should be held up to such a high standard that everyone else in the rest of the world should, like, dive into shit because you are so great. Because, you know, attacking somebody for their health issues that certainly isn't around to defend themselves, that's perfectly classy. Because you can't get anywhere with me. Because I've proven how inferior you are and how emotionally delicate you are, and psychologically as well, that what do you have left? Attacking family. Now remember, your family came to talk to me. In fact, I do remember when your cousin came to talk to me, the son of your sister. Okay. Well, actually, no. Was it your cousin? No, your nephew. Sorry, your nephew. It wasn't your cousin. Okay, your family came to me to clarify things. And, yeah, you weren't too pleased when Nathan was actually able to sort of hash things out. I believe it was with Danny MT. But there's somebody else that there was some sort of beef that Scott tried to pull. And it didn't work. And Scott could not handle it. So let's go back, and again, he's continuing to live this lie. So he's responding to yet another response to Bullseye's call or tweet saying lost. Oh, look, you used a meme. Oh, hilarious. Hilarious. So we read this one. Okay, so for some reason now he's bringing Carlos Corbal. Says, is Carlos Corbal is looking for an SSI to change his diapers. I hear David is a wonderful caretaker. Should I recommend you, David? You can call me David all you want, dude. It's the more it's actually what I prefer to go to, in a professional situation. If I'm wearing a suit and tie, of course David sounds better than Dave. Okay? But what's the big deal? It's like, obviously, that's my nickname. Dave's my nickname from my real name, which is David. But it's actually David. You got to say it suavemente, David. If you can't say it that way, then you can't, say my name. Say my name, say my name. So even more. So another response to the Rose. You like Dave Rose? The Rose wasn't just Casey. Casey loves drama. He's a troll POS. Just don't like it when it knocks on his door. Dave and Casey drag everyone into it? That's why they do it? What the fuck is this? Like, seriously, guys, what the fuck is this guy talking about? What am I dragging people into? And more importantly, what's Casey dragging people into? I mean, this is like, what the fuck? Still too many ads. Fuck you, Twitter. And we still had a few more. Okay, guys, be patient. Be patient. We're going to take your calls real soon, okay? He replies again. This is one of the 7 responses to Bullseye. Dave threatened everyone who associated with me, and people are gone who tried to help you, Bullseye, because of Dave, yet you still call into his shows. You make no sense. You are a tryhard who's so lost you'll never return. What kind of fucking statement is that? You're so lost you'll never return. What? Also, I did not threaten everyone who associated with Scott. I did question their loyalty, and that sort of exposed them, and therefore I got proven correct again, and therefore I won. Thank you very much there, Scotty. So he replies, look at this, guys. I mean, gosh, God damn it. I'm trying to go as fast as I can. I want to take these calls, I know. Come on, guys, relax. Stop tweeting me. Or hitting me up with Skype. Bullseye telling me someone not to reason with, ha ha ha. My God, you lack the self-awareness and projection. Never fails to amuse me. You saying that is the same as Dave saying it's Cinderblock therapy for all you. There's no other way. First of all, that's my statement and saying. So please, you can't steal it. Okay, stop it. Go live and explain all of it to us, Bullseye. So this was on September 22nd. I know you're itching to because you're obsessed with flip-flopping and donating and trying to control a fantasy world in your autistic brain. Where the fuck is this coming from? Shout out to Bodark in the chat. I wish Bullseye was around to be able to hear this. I know that he was working today. We're actually planning on doing a logic show to sort of decimate this sort of fucking retardation. But he does certainly know a lot more about logic than Scott does. So we may just take some examples of Scott and just eviscerate it. But yeah, just more fucking bullshit here. Like, and it's all words just slapped together. This guy doesn't even know what the fuck he's going on. Then he's like, a horrible son and a horrible father talking on Twitter who used to hate each other. What a lie. Or what a life. So Bird and me. So Bird's a horrible father and I'm a horrible son, apparently. That's from the mind of Scott McKinnon, because he knows so much. And then I reply with, again, I was just replying to Bird, who was asking who it was. And I said boomers, as in who could not, who shouldn't be around a computer. He's like, keep drinking fake, boys. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Quite obsessed there, Scunty. Look at this. Look at this. What's the saddest part of you is, Bullseye, is you do report me for tagging a school for child endangerment. Yet your hero Rose put drone strike above a picture of my nieces. You all laugh now, but I promise the laughs are gonna end. Ha! You fucking pussy-ass bitch. The laughs are gonna end. The laughs are gonna end. I've been waiting for years, you stupid faggot. You and your fucking faggot army Hey, Tab. Hi. Hi, shit. Hi. What are you guys gonna fucking do? Huh? What are you gonna fucking do? Nothing. Because you're powerless. And I've proven that. I've literally castrated all of you. And, obviously you're Mr. Parts, but you didn't have much to begin with in the first place. So you're just, upset at the fact that when I gotta scratch my cock, I gotta lean over to my ankle and scratch there. So, but you individuals obviously have lost quite a lot, and it's quite evident. And we're almost done, so let's continue here. But again, I promise the laughs are going to end. I've heard that for years, Scott. You are pathetic, full of hot air. Cullifisha handaru ristere proves it. And then he's replying to Bullsy again. Are you talking about Dave and projected onto me? No, that's what you're doing all the time there, Scott. Please, so again, and start with an ad hominem there, Scott, because it proves that you've lost. Please get your dent looked at. The last time you went outside, you got lost, Bullsy. Like, my God, projection seriously never ends. And I'm always replying to fucking this bullshit here. Don't get lost with White Ray Charles. Look, everyone, Dave's groomed son, Agent Denty Smith. Feeling a little jealous there, huh? Well, at least thank God you're never going to fucking replicate. So, Bullsy, he goes to a picture from September 16th. So this was 4 days prior to his little start of the diatribe. Bullsy, well-dressed, enjoying the beautiful weather. Bullsinator in agent form. Does Prince William Bullsy Denty III live in a castle? Looks like some nice stone behind you. It's a nice facade there. Nice, nicely well built. Nothing close to the flimsy houses that were thrown into the sea from Hurricane Fiona there in Glaze Bay. But no shantytown. He doesn't live in a dead end fucking meth head Oxycontin fucking shithole like you did there, Sconty. But yes, thank fuck we're done with that. Because if we look at the last tweet, September 24th, that was about yesterday. So obviously the power has been cut and he hasn't been making anything more. But thank fuck we got through all those. I wanted to show you that because it just, went to prove that although this guy could be making videos, he's now attacking people on Skype just for liking my tweet, just for showing up in my chat on YouTube. So certainly must be ridiculed and addressed. Skype lines are now fully open. And those that did say they wanted to call in, you better call in or I'm going to start fucking pulling you into the fucking call. But I know many of you are listening regardless. So give me a second here to just have a drink of water as well as spark up a cigarette. Because I have been going on for quite the diatribe and we have more to discuss. But I wanted to address at least the Scott stuff first. And I wanted to have people to be able to address the Scott stuff to call in and talk about this. All right. Up on bat, who I still have to... Give me a second here. I did not prepare my Skype, and Skype is wanting to be a bitch, so I'm going to have to slap the shit out of her and take away her ability to vote. But now you should be able to hear me a lot better. Ladies and gentlemen, we have... Jacob RP.
Hi, Dave. Hi.
Hi.
I want to give a big shout out to the Dave Rose chat. How's everybody doing today? I waited to call in until you announced.
I appreciate your patience, senor.
I didn't want to interrupt like last time. I learned my lesson.
All right, floor's yours. Say what you want.
If it's okay, I wanted to hang out and talk to whoever else calls in, or interact or whatever. I think Scott is a maniac. He belongs in the crazy house, and Dave Rose has won the war, ladies and gentlemen.
Careful. He's going to start trying to attack you. He's going to see your tweets and be like, well, you must support like genocide in like Africa because you like Dave's tweet. It's like, where does one connect with the other? But like, you like Dave's tweet. You know, he's
Yeah,
fucking
I don't really
psychotic.
agree with the whole. I don't agree with the whole attacking people who are like you or react to you or like your tweets or watch
Yeah,
your
shit.
show.
You like some of my tweets, and you don't agree with me with a bunch of stuff. But like, you know, you might like it, you might agree with it. You know, whatever. It's
I'm not gonna attack your other people. You know, like that's gay. That's crazy. This
yeah, you
guy
might
is
not like me, but
literally-
I post a picture of a fucking good sandwich, and I mean, who doesn't like a good sandwich? But you know, because you like my sandwich, he's gonna fucking attack you. Because that's how obsessed he is. He's looking to see, he'll go to the list. Who liked this tweet? Oh, this person liked this tweet. I'm not going to attack them directly. Like, what do you think about Dave? Because you like this tweet. It's like, it's a simple fucking photo, dude. And it's like a fucking sandwich. Like, we can not like each other and still like fucking pictures that we have on fucking Twitter. This guy's fucking way gone. And I think I've done a
I
good
don't
point.
know how you do it. You have this power of making other grown men obsessed with you, Dave. How do you do it?
I believe I expose, first of all, the potentially a psychological issue between, I guess, themselves and their father figure in their life. Something that maybe their father didn't offer them the proper discipline. Maybe I remind them too much of their father because I do provide that discipline. But you are correct that there are people that are just, you're right. There's something that I do. Maybe I'm not fully aware of exactly what the strategy is, but just being honest, I guess, kind of pulls it out. But you raise a good point, and many people, not just you, have said the exact same thing, is that I just have a way of triggering people so badly that it leaves them obsessed. Like, they just can't let it go. They can't just say, like, oh, fuck this asshole. Like, let him burn in hell. I'm going to go fucking watch something else, and this fucking loser can, like, die. No, not even that. It's like they're obsessively watching what I do. So, yeah, you make a good point there. And what it is exactly, I don't know. I'm willing to, more than willing to discuss it. I mean, you should be blunt. But, like, you know, could it be the pompous nature? Could it be the arrogance, the opulence? Could it be the fact that I'm just confident in my own abilities? And, you know, people say, oh, you're trying to sound smart. And really, I'm just talking the way I normally talk in real life. You know, could it be one of those things? Could it be just the fact that regardless of the shit that I pull, and yes, you can call it that. You can call it anything, really, because that's also debatable, that I'm still welcomed in all these different places, and yet some people are not? Could it be that?
Yeah, I see.
Like, what do you think? What do you think?
I see what you're saying, but I don't know, man. You're very good at making people look stupid or letting people to allow themselves to look stupid, which is hilarious. I don't know how.
I love that's actually you just hit it on the nail. The last statement you just made was perfection, because I'm not fucking purposely trying to control the narrative, if you want to call it that. I'm just like sitting back and letting people look stupid, and all I got to do is just walk in and be like, look at what this guy just said, you know. So yeah, you hit it on the nail. And yeah, there's people. Sorry, go ahead.
No, did anyone else call in, or was it just me?
No, you are the first. You've broken the cherry of the show. But Skype lines do remain open for anyone else who would either wish to debate or discuss this matter. But I
did see
Yes.
some rumblings or hear something about people complaining about the community and how it's been quiet.
Yes,
well,
thank
to
you.
be honest-
Address that, please.
To be honest, it has been
It
very
has.
fucking quiet. Where is everybody the past 2 months? Like, YR left. Ken got his own things going on. We're stuck with, and you're still around here, of course. You know, the Emperor is around still, but you know,
that's
like
what I wanted.
everybody else, like,
That's what I wanted people to call in and discuss, because that was one of the things that I brought up initially. Now, I want, like, I've got my own beliefs and all that, but I, that's why I was opening the calls up. I want people to give their own mind as to what they think is what's causing this. And, it's not deniable. I mean, like, seriously, things have very much changed in this community, and there certainly
it
aren't
is.
as many fucking streams as there were in the past. So I'm going to mute myself. I want you to fucking just say what's on your mind, dude.
there's a 90% chance that this is gonna sound stupid what I'm about to say, but to be honest, I think it's old age is what's causing all this. To answer that question, the pattern I see with all these guys who are big names like Ken, Nikki, you, Joe, there's a pattern there. Why you guys aren't like besides you because you've been around, but everybody else, it seems like old age and being busy, is getting in the way of all the content creators. And there's nothing wrong with that. But us as a fan base, we've gotten spoiled the past few 6 years with
You're
free
right.
content.
You're right.
With free content willingly. We didn't ask you to give us free content. You guys gave it to us. So we've been spoiled. So that's why sometimes people feel entitled to their opinion because they've been around for a long time. Like me, myself, I have that into play sometimes where I'll feel entitled to an opinion because I've been around for so long. Yes, things have been like extremely bad lately. Like the only shows around right now is you, Joe, Drew, and Tony. And that's not really a good lineup right there because, I mean, Joe isn't really the same Joe anymore. He's starting to, though. I saw some of the last Monetize This. It was all right. You added your own flavor to the show.
I'm bringing
And I
it
think-
back to where it was good.
Yeah. I think you were a missing piece to that factor, and I
A
really
lot of people
enjoy.
say the same, to be quite
I
honest.
really enjoy Monetize This now more, not as much, but more. Like than I used to, But yeah, with Ken, it's like, he only streams every other, maybe 3 days now, and he's always busy and stuff. So, like, old age and being busy and having jobs and careers and
Yeah, but you can
families.
always be guaranteed he's going to give you that consistency of a Saturday night. And the difference is between one Saturday night at 5 hours to 6 streams a week by Tony that are fucking 8+ hours is that at least with Ken's show, you're gonna mostly have a fun time. It's primarily focused towards just having fun, jokes, and little bits and shit, as opposed to Tony, which is he's got nothing else to cover but drama, and he's so desperate that he goes to the vault. He puts it in his own fucking title. He goes to old clips and shit, even covering Scott and stuff. It's like you got nothing else to fucking cover.
No, yeah, Tony. I've been telling Tony for a long time. You are only a drama channel. There is no content here. I know. Sometimes I call into Tony's show because sometimes I'm bored, and he's always fucking live like 24 hours a day. So, sometimes
Yeah, but
people-
six shows. Let's say 5 hours apiece. 6 shows, 30 hours in a week. Still doesn't even come close to a 5-hour show by Ken.
Yeah, and like I know sometimes
And that's
I call-
including Mello in the equation. So
Yeah, and I know sometimes I call into Tony's shows a lot, but, and I'm not talking shit, but really, he really is just a drama show. Like Tony is.
he's
just
got
a
nothing else to
drama show.
talk about. That's the thing, though. It's like literally we can start talking about Latino cuisine. We can go for another hour talk about Latino cuisine.
He created his channel because of drama, because YR got him blocked from his show. And
Yes,
his
that's
show
right.
thing, and created his own channel. So now we're stuck with Tony every fucking day because there's nothing else going on, and eventually every dog finds its bone, and eventually.
Hold on. I want to say this. It's not that only Tony's going on. It's that there are people who. It's not just being busy and such. It's the fact that some people are like being told like why should you be going on all these times, and you said it earlier. It's like people demand free shows, but hold on, if people aren't really contributing or anything and they're always demanding free shows, it's like where's the incentive?
Yeah, and I think the incentive used to be that you guys used to do it for fun. Then it became about doing it for money,
No, it
Eventually,
was never about doing it for money. It's just that the money thing was something that the audience wanted to see. The insistence on donations, whether it be for Joe, whether it be for me, whether it be for Ken, whether it be for Nikki, it was always on the assistance of the audience. It was never we never started our shows with that already enabled. We started their shows, did it for fun, and then people are like just insisted so much. It's like, okay, fine. You worn me down. 6 months of fucking dealing with people asking me to fucking set this up. Okay, I'll fucking do it for you guys. and then people donate. I mean, like, and then you got people like Scott, like, oh, you can't donate. It's like, but it's their own fucking money, dude. Like, they're the ones who insisted they wanted to donate. Now they got their opportunity, and they're doing so. Like, don't get jealous.
And Out with Cows says that I don't agree with that. Out with Cows, I don't want unity or a reuniting of Joe, Ken, Dave, and JB. I don't want that no more. That's dead and gone. Nobody.
Maybe for one night.
One night, yeah, but I'll definitely be watching it. But like, I'm not
Oh,
saying that
Tony! Tony's reviewing me, and he's got an image of me in his chat. Oh yes, Tony, pathetic. Please continue.
What I want, or what everybody wants, is just for there to be what's the opposite of lack? For there to be a better, how do I say it? Like, I don't know, like people just don't care anymore.
Instead
people
of less, you want more. You'd prefer
no,
more.
like it's just I sense that people don't care anymore about the community and going on shows and stuff. Like, I guess more entertainment or more creativity or more involvement, or where is everybody? Like, everybody just went their own ways now. Like, I don't know. Like, it's not how it used to be. Like a few years ago, 2 years ago, like things were jumping around here. Like the lights were on all night, in a sense. Like now it's just dead. Like all we have is drama.
Many of us have stepped back or had our channel struck. But Nikki and Mars have stepped back. Sorry, I got the hiccups. And people have complained about that, but it's also, who else is providing an alternative, right?
And yes, Out with Cows, that is life. Life is like that. Things change, people move on. The world changes, everything continues. But it's like, it's sad, because I care about the community. Like, I spend so much time in this community with all of you. Either we're fighting, entertaining, laughing, whatever. It's still time involved. Like, it's still, I care about this community and the memories, the good memories, like the good times, Ken on fire every night, live, fucking Joe doing his thing, fucking Dave on shows, making people angry. It was hilarious. And Tommy fucking losing his shit. It was hilarious.
Out with Cows in the chat says, Tony is on his, 100th day of reviewing Dave after saying he was done with it? It's a good question, but yeah, that is correct. You've exposed Tony, as many of us have.
Oh, Dave, I told him like 2 days ago, bro, do you talk about Dave every day? I told Tony that. Yeah. Every day is just you.
I pushed his shit in way too much, and he'll forever feel me in his rectum. It's just how it is.
Oh, my God,
again,
bro.
He's just obsessed, and look, it's the same thing over and over again. And despite the fact that there are legal things that are going on when it comes to Tony, and I'm not going to reveal all this stuff, but I can say that, and he's going to have to wait. It's just how the law works. I don't really give a shit about these streams that he does over and over again, because I could literally go, just like you said, to anything in the last fucking 2 weeks. Pick up randomly, and he's definitely talking about me, amongst other people, or Joe for having me on, or Ken for whatever. It's the same bullshit over and over again. And
you guys want to know why? The real reason why there is a big drought going on right now? The real reason is because YR left. YR was like our last, like...
No. There was multiple people that basically disengaged all at once. You can't just necessarily say that it was just
YR,
one person.
We've got to give credit to YR. He was like one of the last few live streams that were consistent, like every day, almost.
Not every day, but he was covering things that were happening in the community. But so were other people. I mean, I was, Ken to a certain extent. You kind of did as well with YR. There was people that were reviewing that stuff, but
yeah. And no, it's gonna sound crazy, but for me to say this, but at some point, I started to think that all this was happening because I wasn't going live how I would say I would, I said I would, how I said that I would create a show and a channel and the whole network and everything. I could keep.
I've been told by a lot of people that they disengaged because of Tony. Because this guy is just fucking obsessed. And despite the fact that nobody's covering him, he still is covering other people. Now, obviously, I'm not that type of person, but there's other people who said, I'd just rather not have to deal with this sort of shit, which is unfortunate because it's Tony who's causing these problems because they're not bringing Tony up. But Tony is just so obsessed with them because he was rejected from their circle of, shows, whether it be Joe, Ken, Drew, me, YR, whatever, that he is just he's obsessed with this shit now. He can't stand it.
And like, I don't really like this energy that there is now. Like overall, like it's just drama and fighting and addresses now, and like that's the only thing we have going now. Besides you and Drew and Ken, and sometimes fucking.
No, it's only them though. It's fucking Scott, and it's fucking Tony. Those are the only people, and obviously the ilk that they share. But other than that, we're not fucking trying to start shit. We're doing our own thing, and we can be perfectly happy doing our own shows. I can do a cooking show and not even talk about drama once, but they can't stand that. And then they'll say, "Oh, well, nobody's watching you, Dave." It's like, but not everyone who likes drama likes fucking cooking shows, and I really don't care how many people tune into my cooking shows. I do it because I enjoy cooking, and it's certainly something that I have the ability to discuss. Again, additional content. What can Tony do? Nothing.
YR, if you're out there and you're listening to this, please come back. Please
Baby,
go live.
come back. You can blame it all on Tony.
He was our last hope, man.
He's a faggot, and he's gonna get his soon enough.
We made community. Who does that, man? Fuck.
Let's, ladies and gentlemen, a man who hasn't donated in quite some time, Casey's Raw.
What's up, Dave? What's up, RP?
So,
I love how you made a little fucking comment on my fucking Twitter the other day. Go tell me to sweat it out, you fat boy.
Dave, are you okay?
Smoking weed does produce a little bit of phlegm, so
And
if you don't
cigarettes.
mind.
And cigarettes. And cigarettes.
Yes, and cigarettes, okay?
Stop your shit, Dave. Stop with the fucking cigarettes, man.
Why don't you let Casey talk?
Go ahead, Casey.
Did you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
We
Casey.
did,
Go
but
ahead.
this
Do it
fucking mestizo decided to interrupt you, so please, you have the floor.
Yeah, so after him pretty much calling me a fat boy sweating it out, I had to block this cocksucker. I mean, hey, do you actually work? I'm just curious.
Yo, I did call Casey a fat boy on Twitter like 2 days ago. I forgot about that. What's up, fat boy? Nah, let me stop. What's up, Casey?
No, I'm just curious. Do you actually work? I mean,
Yeah, I
I
do.
at least.
Yeah,
I mean,
do.
what kind of work do you do? I'm just curious. I mean,
He's a
at least
mechanic.
I do.
I work at a mechanic shop and I do DoorDash on the side.
Oh, how hard is that?
So I work
shit?
with money, cars, and people, which sucks. But I do work, and I'm not like every other Latino who's lazy and doesn't work or cheats the system. I actually work and earn. I pay my taxes. I forgot why I called you a fat boy, but it was pretty hilarious in the moment.
Just because you like to
Pretty
talk
hilarious.
shit.
Well, it's
You,
because
you
it
don't
was
need a
not
reason. You
100
just like to talk shit.
Well, it was 104 degrees when I got off of work, and
Oh, that's what it was. You posted a picture of the degrees, yes, and I said something about sweat it out, fat boy. That was pretty hilarious. I'm sorry, Casey, but there hasn't really been a good energy between me and you lately. So I don't know.
okay. So you had
And
to
I'm
start the
RP,
bullshit.
bro. I talk shit about everybody. I'm a shit talker. So sorry.
He is.
That's why
He is
you got
annoying.
fucking blocked. So I
Oh,
mean,
come on, Teddy Long. Don't block me. Come on.
He blocks everyone,
Hey.
apparently, these days.
well,
So
Wait,
it's
are
like-
you a mechanic too, Casey?
He is.
I'm a semi-trailer mechanic. So
Ooh,
I actually
that's-
do a lot more physical work than
That's
you
money.
do.
That's money, though. That's real money right there. Holy shit. I was
So-
told one day about that. Working on semi-trailers, that's money, dude.
The
I
money.
do okay.
It pays
Money.
well, doesn't it, Casey? It pays
Señor
well, doesn't it?
y money.
It does okay.
No wonder you
I'm
have
getting
no
paid-
wonder you have so many fucking video games. It pays well, dude.
Well, I mean, plus I've been doing this over 20 years with video game collecting, so
20 years of collecting video games. Holy shit.
Dude,
Yep.
my first video game that my first console that I played, I think it was in 85. It was the Atari 2600. So, I mean, like, that was a while ago. So, if I'd kept all that stuff, I would have a lot of stuff too, man. I mean, you know, I am older than you.
oh shit. I'm actually had to probably pal out in a second. Give me a,
Is your boyfriend Drew calling you?
no.
Actually, since we have you on the phone, what do you think about Drew saying that we should go our separate ways? I want you to shoot on him right now. Did he leave?
Yeah, I think so.
You
Anyways,
son of
hard-
a bitch.
Hard-hitting
Well, I'm
question.
going to get that answer from you publicly, Casey. I can promise
Dave,
you that.
how do you feel about Mello flirting with Drew's wife yesterday?
I didn't watch the show, dude. I was on fucking Joe's show.
Wait. Oh shit! Yeah, that's right. What the fuck? Oh shit! Never mind. Then my bad.
So, okay, well, since it's something that you are so concerned with, what
No,
exactly
I
occurred?
thought I don't know how I missed that you weren't there, but because of the whole Mello thing and you not liking Mello, and yeah, he was kind of flirting with Drew's wife yesterday on stream. It was pretty funny, but
Well,
Sorry about
That
that.
is kind of comical. I should get some timestamps from you if I could, just so at least I could see that. But hold on, before we continue.
Casey,
Hold on, just before we continue, Sith Negan says, same here, Devious. The Atari 2600 were my first video game consoles as well. And I've got such great memories of those games, but the problem is when I look back on them, they certainly didn't age well. One of my favorite games was called Desert Falcon, and it looked great on the 7600, but on the Atari 2600, well, at 6 years old, 5 years old, sorry, your imagination filled in the rest. You look at it now, it's like, how the fuck did I like that game? But regardless,
Well,
yes.
It's kind of like how N64 and PlayStation 1 era, that shit didn't age well either.
Oh, come on.
Because,
No. There's certain the NWO game, WCW NWO Revenge. Don't tell me that game
Yeah.
didn't age well. That game was amazing.
oh, I do like the wrestling games during that time. Oh, that was pretty much the only WCW game that was good. But the rest of them were pretty much garbage after that. But no, I'm talking about the graphics. Didn't age that well.
It depends. I mean, 8-bit stuff is still valued and watched, and new games are made.
Yes.
So don't just assume that just because it's primitive graphics that it's not, something that people want to see. So
Casey,
But-
how long have you been on Drew's show for now?
Over a couple years now, I would say.
hold on, I
at
still
least
want him
two.
to answer my question.
I gotta go. I'm sorry, Dave. I gotta go. I believe Drew's calling
Your
me.
Drew show starts at 9:00. That's 2.5 hours. I think
Well, I
that,
mean-
you know what, you should feel, again, if they really aren't trying to intimidate you there, and it's too bad you don't have a legal representative, but anymore. But
I
if
didn't
you were willing
fire-
to stand up and actually speak out towards the egregious crimes that were committed and actually address your thoughts, which again are your thoughts alone. I mean, why would you be attacked on just simply sharing your thoughts? You're allowed to share your thoughts on his show. Can't you share these thoughts on something that obviously is quite pertinent?
Well, technically, I didn't fire you.
You did not.
I mean,
but
there's
no, the question was more so, what did you think about Drew saying that him and I should go our separate ways after I proved my superiority and power over Tony by identifying exactly where I can lay that missile down from the drone strike?
Well, I mean, that's his prerogative. I mean, I am not his boss, and
And now,
I'm not gonna tell.
and now you're getting totally abused by his co-hosts. You're not allowed to legally defend yourself, and there's no one else there who's actually capable of knowing the law. So, I mean, look at Frank. I mean, the guy doesn't even know about fucking 9/11, and you're gonna think that he can fucking explain shit. I mean, the guy's a pizza delivery guy, right? Isn't that what he is?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take the advice of a pizza delivery guy. Did you ever go to college or
But
anything?
I still think he makes quite a bit of money, though. I mean, Frank is a pretty smart guy.
Well, if you
I mean,
offer a
come on.
blowjob with a pizza, I'm sure that you can eventually rack up that money. But
Well, I mean,
it's true.
I'm not gonna.
yeah,
I am not.
you can
gonna
plead the fifth. It's fine. You can plead the
uh,
fifth. It's not a
I'm
court,
not
but
going
you
to
can plead
defend
the
the
fifth.
guy that I'm currently knowingly I'm against him in the fantasy league right now. I'm literally
Bullfrog.
I'm literally playing him on the league right now, and
What the
I'm
fuck does that have
having
anything to
a-
do with it?
well, no, I'm just saying. Not only that, I'm having a dispute because
You see, you like to shift around, but I'm sorry you're not going to be able to do that. You need to answer the question. You need to answer the question. Because let's just be honest here, okay? Without Dave Rose, things just don't sparkle as much as they should. And,
Well, what's the
people
question?
getting scared, people getting scared of what Dave Rose has done, despite the fact that it's actually protected them and made me the target as opposed to them. And, we can't associate with Dave Rose no more. Meanwhile, the trolls continue to attack you. Well, I was the shield preventing those from attacking you, and now you wish to see your own ruin.
Well, I mean, once again, I didn't fire you.
No, but you certainly didn't protest when Drew decided to say, let's go our separate ways.
Well, I mean, that's his prerogative, though. I mean, I'm not gonna say, hey, that's. I'm not gonna.
I never said it wasn't, but is it logical? Think it through there, Casey. Think it through. Take some time and don't hurt yourself.
I think I'm hearing my mom calling me.
Well, apparently Scott's going to be in Drew's chat tonight, so maybe he'll call you out for not answering my questions. And then also threaten to dox you because he said you were next there, fat boy. So, again, just continue to do your own thing there, Casey. Don't actually answer the questions that need to be asked. And certainly don't expect Dave Rose to come to your defense if you're not willing to at least speak the truth here when you have the opportunity to do so without having Drew looking over your shoulder, expecting you to answer in the affirmative for the Comet Bureau. That's Commie Talk, by the way. I know you would never recognize that reference, but regardless, is that this is your opportunity to stand up for yourself, Casey. But I should warn you. I mean, I've been warning everyone since I started this stream. Scott has basically stated he's going to be in Drew's chat tonight trying to start shit.
Oh, I'll be watching out for him. I mean, I honestly hadn't I couldn't believe when he sent me that message. I was like, I was pissed when I saw that message.
Yeah, but
to
what are
me.
you
I
gonna
was
do?
like,
Okay, so but what are you gonna do about it? Nothing.
well, there's nothing I really could do about
You
it.
can talk
except-
to me.
What?
Again, why RP,
I did-
do I not
I
have a
did-
fucking record here at least to be like, oh, it's instead of Better Call Saul, Better Call Rose? Ain't that the fucking
Yeah.
thing in this community? Because it sure fuck has been for quite some time.
What the fuck, Casey? Get a clue, Casey. What the fuck, man?
Better Call Rose.
What?
But I'm not gay. Okay.
Well, I mean,
Bro,
I mean-
Not that there's nothing wrong with that.
you should run with that. Better call Rose.
Again, I love the gays. They got a lot of disposable income, you know? I'm a capitalist.
well, then
I'll bake them a cake, no
know,
problem.
if I'm not gay then because I don't have a lot of money on me. So
You missed the reference altogether. My intellectual, even RP here recognizes it. It is very disappointing, senor, that you do not recognize such a simple reference.
Yeah, you're making me
Well,
look
you said
smart.
that-
Casey.
Yeah,
What the
exactly.
fuck?
No,
Well, you
don't
said
don't say anything,
Better
man.
Call
Like,
Saul.
no, this is something for you to like make a video on. Like, I've been proven even more intelligent than Casey. So keep that in your belt, there, Jacob.
Well, I mean, you were saying Better Call Saul. I never watched that at all.
Neither have I. But
So-
the bottom line is that that's the whole reference. Is that when you got a big problem, you call the best lawyer that you can. And Saul is the lawyer of Walter White. So, also your dinner looks delicious there. That's Chinese special for tonight, right? Menu number 5.
Oh, that's a cute dog, Casey. Casey, that's a
Yeah,
cute dog.
He is a cutie, isn't he? Too bad.
He looks
I'm gonna have to-
delicious.
Oh, I am. Well, I do think about sometimes, cooking them. I mean, it wouldn't be bad.
Well,
I
if
mean-
the power gets cut off, at least you have some sort of live flesh.
Well, the only thing is, I mean, I don't want to have to skin them and then cook them. I mean, that's a lot of work.
Well, the Chinese
he's not-
basically they fry dogs alive. So if the Chinese do that, then you can take that recipe, just put them into a big wok full of hot grease, and they fry alive. And apparently, that's supposed to make them taste better, according to the Chinese. But then again, the
Oh.
Chinese
Don't they eat cat too?
they eat
Or is it just
anything.
dog?
They eat anything and everything. Shout out to Tony, is from Winthrop, who currently has only 8 viewers right now. While we have 23. Hey, if
Well-
you're not going to address what I asked, then perhaps you want to move along there, because I asked some very pertinent questions, and you should be actually addressing this with Drew, because certainly I think his show has suffered a quality drop since me leaving it. And that's just not my arrogance talking, it's a fact.
Well, I mean, I don't think I should have to answer that because that's.
I think you should.
it's-
You're here on the show. You chose to be in
Yes.
the court of public opinion. And as such, we have a mestizo witness here. So remember, your testimony is on record. Okay. And you should address this. I mean, if you think it's perfectly fine, just say so. If you think that
Oh, man,
perhaps
it's-
it might have been a little overhanded and somebody overreacted because they were scared about the repercussions that they would never have to face because I'm always the one taking the damage, you can say that too. But again, you got to stand up for your right to party.
Do I have to literally stand up?
No, figuratively.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's his. Like I said,
Yes, it's his
prerogative.
prerogative. Yes, we understand that.
You want his fucking
was it
word,
morally
prerogative, bro.
correct?
Fuck.
Was it something that was justified?
What does prerogative
Well-
even mean, bro?
I mean, it's his.
What is prerogative?
Choice, personal choice and decision
Yes.
making.
He really didn't know what that mean. And he's
Give him a
supposed to be
break. He's
smarter than
mestizo,
me?
okay? Stop with the fucking anti-Hispanic hate, okay?
Well, technically, I don't have.
I don't blame you. I hate them too.
Well, it's not that. I
But
mean,
Dave,
I
aren't you
did
one?
date-
Exactly.
No, I'm half Italian.
Yeah,
I
someone
am.
said Casey needs a chaperone.
But
I think Casey
I
does need to
dated
chaperone.
someone that's
like
very has a lot of very Latina.
You still haven't
So-
answered my question. I think you need to answer my question.
Well, I think I
Stop
kinda
saying
did
it's
that.
his prerogative. What do you think? Again,
think-
do you really think? Hold on, let's be honest. Also, before you answer, do you really think he's gonna fire you for sharing your opinion? He might lambaste you, be like, "You're absolutely wrong," blah blah blah, and we'll know that Drew is obviously wrong.
No.
because that's the truth. But yeah, I mean, like, what? You're gonna be removed from Less Than Serious, from fucking the Sunday Night Show? Of course not. You're the fucking star. They, people
I
want to
agree.
see you on there. Let's just be honest.
I appreciate that. No, Drew never said anything about, say, hey, you can't do this or whatever with Dave.
My sparrows say something different. But also, more importantly, is that, again, you have the equation already out, which is, we shouldn't work together, Dave. That was his choice to say that. Wasn't me saying, we should walk away. That was him. So you still haven't addressed that.
Oh, that was him, though. He didn't say.
That was him.
couldn't,
And what do you think about the matter? Considering now you have no legal representation, people are fucking piling on you. Show's quality is kind of diminished.
I'm more neutral, if you ask me. Like,
no such thing as neutral. You can't be. You can't. No, you're not Switzerland, okay? You don't have enough chocolates or money.
I got chocolate.
But not money, not gold. Gold bars. Okay, so you
Well,
you can't keep
I
you can't keep
mean-
going back and be no. I'm not gonna respond. You gotta give an answer.
I think I kind of did.
No, you
I
did not.
really think-
You're trying to
I mean-
avoid the question. So okay, how about this? Let me postulate it in this way. Do you think the show is better now that I'm gone?
Honestly,
No,
I mean, I think-
no, just lyingly.
then then yes. If I can lie, yes.
No, you
then.
can't lie. It was a sarcastic joke. Is the show
I
better?
think-
Yes or no? You can be honest. You could say yes.
I mean, I think
Not
you
gonna
do
dox
make
you.
the show better. I'm not be like, yeah. When you're on the show, I do think you bring you bring the level up.
So
I'm
it
not
was
gonna
better
lie.
when I was on. Okay, that's okay. So we've got it now coming from our friend here, Casey, indicating that yes, the show was better. But more importantly, is that do you think it was appropriate for Drew to say we should go our separate ways when it was him who just really wanted to disassociate himself from me because of the heat that I brought onto myself with my actions? Do you think that was good? Do you think that was good for his good for business? Let's just say good for business. Also, please encourage Drew to talk about this tonight on his show. Okay, start some drama on his show. Okay, I know he doesn't like it, but just do it anyways.
You know what? I hate to say it. I don't blame him.
You don't blame him, okay? Because yes, it's understood. A lot of heat, but was it the right move?
Yes.
Because you just said that the show diminished in quality. So,
Well, I didn't
what would you
say
think would be
quality.
better? To
I
stay
just
with it,
think you-
Wait,
keep good
what
quality.
happened? Drew goes separate ways.
Yeah, he told me.
That's pretty gay.
Diplomatic.
gay?
I'll say diplomatic.
What's gay about it? I mean,
Being
what's
forced,
the homosexuals had to do?
Yeah,
about
there's
it?
no homosexual aspect to it.
forced to get off because your audience doesn't like him. What?
No, it's because of the heat. Again, after what I did to fucking Tony and fucking Sibo, obviously I brought heat a lot to myself, and a lot of people that are associated with me, like Drew, didn't want to share that heat, despite the fact that I'm always the one taking the heat. And we can't deny this.
I do believe.
Basically
that
told
you
me, you know what,
take-
we should go after what happened. We should go our separate ways.
I do agree that you do take the heat. I mean, granted, like the diner. I mean, you bring the heat for that.
I'm
But
just
think-
speaking the truth. I'm just speaking straight facts. People can, again, Skype lines are open. You want to call in and explain your motivation? Well, you have that opportunity. But again, you got to judge it for what it is. And
Drew, if you're watching, that's pretty gay that you kicked Dave Rose off because you're listening to the audience. What the fuck?
I don't even think he kicked him off. Because Dave was on the show a couple weeks ago.
No, because
The-
because I'd been talking to Tex in the background, and Tex was going at it alone, and it was very unbalanced there. But yeah, I mean,
I mean,
he didn't
I
have to
think
take
you-
my call. He didn't have to take my call, that's for sure. But basically, he told me, I'm look at this response here from, because I tried, what was it, July 11th. What did he say? I think it's best moving forward that we do our own things on YouTube. And I won't say the whole message, but that's one of the main components of it. So, hey, you can't deny. This is also something that pisses people off, is that I know my shit. So whether it be 9/11, moon landing, conspiracies, politics, fucking economics,
they're-
fucking Atlantis, sewing, I don't know, fucking computers, outdoor education. I know my shit. So there's people who are going to take my call regardless if they like me or not. And I certainly provided a great show for Drew with that 9/11 fucking episode. But I called in specifically because of the ludicrousness of the conversation, and Tex was fucking getting, buried. Not buried, but he was getting piled on from all these people, and, there needed to be some sort of balance. And Drew chose to take that call. That's perfectly fine. But, he did
Well,
choose
I got
to part
problem-
ways from
I got-
me after what happened with Tony, so.
I
Can't
do
ignore
got
that.
one problem though that you just said though. It's about the moon landing,
Okay.
and that was faked. That was definitely recorded in a studio.
Well, it depends on what aspects of that, event. I've been planning on doing that for a while, but primarily I am trying to hold off my conspiracy stuff for Joe Cronin. I know, Joe Cronin, you're probably out there somewhere listening, but the fact is I've been trying to hold off on doing my conspiracy stuff because, I committed to Final Frontier News. Now, Joe, as we know, terrible time management skills. Terrible. But then again, when you have 3 kids as well, and they're getting sick and all this other shit that's going on, certainly understandable to a certain extent. That he can't be fully around, but other times he does fuck around playing video games, like Sunday night video games. Fuck that shit, Joe. Fuck that shit. You should be doing fucking conspiracy shows with me. But yes, when it comes to that, that's something that I am trying to work towards, and it will happen. But just bear with me. I'm dealing with a Joe Cronin. Okay.
There's no right answer, faggot.
Hey, man, the people that work with Joe certainly know what it's like to deal with someone who's got challenges with their time management skills. Sometimes it's valid, sometimes it's not. I'm being blunt. It's as simple as that. And people can shit on me all they want. But 'tis a fact. But you can't get any more dedication than I have for Joe and talking about things like conspiracies. So when we do a Final Frontier News, the other day he talked about this because somebody was trying to say shit in the chat. Like, oh, nobody watches the show, Dave. Or they said, keep Dave on the conspiracy show that nobody watches. And Joe's like, well, hold on a second. If you want to shit on Dave, that's fine. I've always been this way. It's like, yeah, you want to shit on me? Shit on me for valid reasons. But Joe went on and basically said, okay, this show was aired behind a paywall. We got 500 watchers. We had, people live in the stream. We had all these fucking donations, all these questions and stuff. And this was behind a paywall. So imagine if it was, for free. So, he made a good point. He's like, if you're going to shit on Dave Rose, shit on him for good reasons. And there are good reasons to shit on me. Absolutely. I totally admit it. But, when it comes to the conspiracy stuff, relax with the cockswax. Because it's one of these things that I do so well that there's too few people in this community that do so. I wish there was more. I really do wish there were more people that are willing to talk about the stuff that I really am enamored with. But it is what it is, What was that, Jacob?
No, I was gonna say, if you're gonna come for Dave, bro, you better be ready because that blowback is crazy, man. It
Well,
hurts.
and a lot of people also agree with me. They might not be vocal about it as well, but a lot of the time there are people that'll come to me and tell me, or I can just straight up see them addressing somebody that says something on Twitter or something about me, or on YouTube or something, and they certainly seem to agree with what I do. It's not everybody. You can't expect everyone to always agree with you, but there's quite a few number of people that do agree with me. At least I'm providing something different. Not a yes man, not somebody that's like a sheep, blah, 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 blah. There's a difference, and sometimes it gets fucking heated.
Hold on,
It's
are
better
you
than
talking
fucking
about me?
everyone just being, just fucking boring and shit, right?
Are you talking about me? Calling me a yes man? and a
No, I'm not
sheep?
talking. I'm not talking about you at all. I forgot you were still on the call.
Oh, I had to throw that in there. But I actually about had to go. I gotta go pick up the mother from the hospital in a few minutes.
Oof. Hope everything is well.
So
Be sure
that
to
was
remind Drew of my statements tonight. Have him address them on air. Be sure to do so. I want to hear some spiciness on your show. Remind Frank that he's a fucking moron, and
Oh, come on.
tell J-Man that he's got great hair.
hold on. I mean, yeah. You want me to compliment J Man?
Yeah, tell J-Man he's got
that
great hair.
asshole?
Like, tell him that I said he's got great hair. He already knows that, but I'm just
Okay.
it's sort of like a hello to him.
Casey, when you're on the show, go like this. So back to the drama, Drew.
Yes,
About
yeah,
Dave.
actually, do that.
About Dave.
Yes, do that actually. That's a patent saying that fucking RP has. Back to the drama. So be sure to do that.
About Dave.
Yeah, and bring that up as well. Like, I was on Dave's show today. Did you hear the shit that he was saying about you, Drew? Why don't you tell us about it now? Don't let us down, Casey. You have a perfect golden opportunity to make yourself a star and to take the heat off you. Bring it on me, and be sure to
Hold
have
on,
Drew address it.
But wouldn't that put heat on me though?
No, it won't. You're like, oh, like Dave just pulled me into a chat and he was sexually abusing me with his words and stuff. And like, please help me, Drew. What do you think about this? And maybe you can get a response or something. But be sure to remind him about this whole like, why did you say to Dave that you guys should just walk away from each other?
No, I can't do that.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. You will do this. Don't make me call your mother. She won't be very, very appreciative of my call.
Well, I can't promise. I mean, I'll try to do
it.
back to back.
Do it.
Back
Give
to
in
the
to the
drama.
dark side. Come on, man. No, you can spice it up. All you got to do is step. Like, look, all you're doing is really saying, "Hey, Drew, did you see what? Or did you hear what Dave said? What do you have to think about or say about that?" And then you just mute yourself, be quiet, and just let him fucking go on that. You don't have to get involved. You're just basically just saying, "Hey, it's not me who said it. It was Dave." You know.
See,
Don't
no,
let me down, Casey. You have a great opportunity tonight to make a great show. Instead of this whole boring, like, hey, whoa, make Derailed News and Podcast great again.
Well, hold on. Are you like Trump or something? I mean, what?
Well,
are you-
I am
are-
a bombastic asshole. So, yes, probably. At least in some form. Maybe a clone, possibly.
I still get ribbed at work because even though I was
Ribbed?
registered as a Democrat, but I didn't vote for this idiot either. Though, I mean, I wasn't going to even vote for that motherfucker. I was going to vote for Trump, but I wasn't registered at the time.
Oh, unbelievable. So again, I know that you're trying to like slink out of here. I know you want to try to leave, probably because you want to make food or something before you go on Drew's show. But
Yeah, I definitely need to eat. I hadn't ate anything since uh breakfast brunch.
boo-hoo. Make me a donation and buy me a pizza or something. But again,
I
remember,
would, but I'm broke as fuck right now.
well, the video games behind you tell me that you're not broke as fuck. But regardless, is that your mission tonight is to remind Drew about or ask Drew why he said that him and I should go our separate ways. So don't disappoint me, 'cause I'll be holding you to account. And just say that I cornered you. I threatened to dox you and your dog, and that I forced you to ask that question on his show. So the fault will be totally off your shoulders, so you don't have to worry, because I coerced you criminally to do this. So then he'll have to address me directly and be like, "How dare you do this to Casey?" But in response to your question, and that's what I want to hear, is I want to hear his response to the question. So be sure, Casey, because if not, there's going to be trouble. But you be sure to ask him of this.
Well, I can understand doxing me, but why are you gonna dox my dog? I mean, what is
Well,
he
it's
done?
part of the storyline. We got to convince Drew that I'm, willing to do this. Okay, so it's a danger. It's a living, present danger. So the only way to address it to protect Casey and his dog, especially the dog,
Yeah,
is to address
especially the
this.
dog.
So, again, this is on you, Casey. I expect it to happen because you don't want to see what happens when I get angry.
But we definitely need to do the arcade deal.
Well,
need to
I'm
get
glad
together.
you didn't forget about me, despite the me having to remind you. But you've been doing videos with fucking another person who abandoned me, Tex, Tex.
But hey, no, I've just been doing a lot of stuff, and not only that, it seems like every time I come home from work, I pass the fuck out. So, and I
See,
barely
this is why you have a little snuff box with a little bit of cocaine in there. You grab a little spoon, and then you're going for good. You can clean your house in fucking 30 minutes as opposed to 4 hours.
I mean, I'm too lazy to do that. Though.
Yeah, you know what? You'll even lose weight on coke. Yeah, I gotta get you in contact. I'm gonna talk to RP. We're gonna get you in contact with our favorite cartel member down there. We gotta be sure. We gotta recognize the territories. But there's gonna be someone down there. We can give you some coke. You'll lose some weight. You'll clean your house. It's gonna be great.
Maybe I'll find
And-
stuff that I lost for years too. So
Casey, can you handle a line of coke?
No,
I don't-
his heart couldn't.
probably not, dude.
It's
It
the
would
weight
explode,
thing.
right?
No, let's be honest. The fatter you are, the worse coke is on your heart.
Ah, come on.
But then again, it's not
Well,
like
see,
it's not like
I-
coke is good on skinny people either. Just let's be honest.
well, the thing is, last time I had like the energy drink, I did have a panic attack.
Well, actually, that is kind of worse than coke, to be quite honest. That fucking shit.
Yeah, and like after that, I mean, I tried not to use like the 5-hour energy drink, but those I think it was Monster that really fucked me up last time, so I was done with that.
I got a question for RP. So, RP can speak Spanish. He can understand Spanish. Now, you are, I believe, younger than Garguts. I don't know your exact age. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about doxing you, blah, blah, blah. Although the legend is different. But again, I also like to live to the legend. It's like Zorro. Zorro is a legendary figure of the Hispanics. But again, I don't know what your age is. It doesn't matter because you've got people like Garguts who may be your age, but the guy looks so fucking old. Like, it might be the drugs. I don't know what the fuck it is, but, like, he looks so decrepit. This motherfucker is constantly espousing, like, Viva la Raza, like, Aztec life and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, but you can't even speak Spanish. But you can, Jacob.
Yeah, to
Like-
be honest, not to add you into that little group, Dave, but you and Gargas both have broken Spanish. You guys do not speak Spanish. I speak Spanish.
No, no,
I
see,
speak fluent español.
no,
Yo
I
no tengo
speak
acento.
fluent
Yo
español.
no tengo acento
Just
americano.
because I
Yo
might
hablo
have a
español,
slight
amigo.
accent, just because I might have a slight. Okay, we got to break it down. First of all, we both have to agree that Gargats can't speak any Spanish at all. And that's insulting for someone who's trying to constantly push for Mexican rights, blah, 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 when the motherfucker can't even fucking speak a lick of fucking Spanish. Now, do I admit that I have an accent? Absolutely. But can I speak fluent Spanish? Absolutely. And I can speak words that you don't understand. So please, let's just be honest here, okay? And on top of that, you're also speaking words that are colloquial to your culture. It's not like it's a standard around the world. You know, there's certain, like, international Spanish, for example, that's used in business and stuff that uses certain words, and there's other words that just aren't used. So please, relax with complex. Regardless is that we can both look down our nose onto Garguts, who, again, always like, Viva la raza, I'm so Hispanic, look at me, I'm so brown. It's like, but you don't speak a goddamn word of fucking Spanish. Even if it's what Jacob here is saying is like, I don't speak proper Spanish. Okay, fine, whatever. But I still speak Spanish. Garguts can't even do that shit. Okay?
Well, I mean, I'm half Italian, but that doesn't mean I have to have.
It does, actually.
No,
You're an embarrassment to your fucking race.
Italiano, salami, pane.
That's what I'm saying. I
Capicolo.
don't need to learn
Stugazza.
Italian.
Oh, that's
I
right.
mean-
By the way, Tony thinks he's Italian. You know, his uncle is, what's his name? Whitey Bulger. And, you know, he keeps saying, what was it called? It's a Fugazi. It's a Fugazi. It's like, that's not even fucking Italian, you fucking idiot.
Tony's not Italian. He's just an idiot.
No, he's claimed he's Italian. He's claimed he's Jewish. He's claimed fucking he's American. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, we know he's American, but
No, he's not American. He certainly doesn't live up to the standards of Americans. And that is for certain. Yes.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, he does like to stay home and just do pot all day. So, I mean,
Guy's a
that sounds-
loser, man. He's a burnout. All he does is fucking play video games and smoke weed all day long.
And-
That's what a
and-
loser does.
And not only that, drive while doing pot. That's another one.
That's true. He does drive under the influence, and soon enough, that will be fully documented and reported to the Winthrop police, and certainly they will be on the lookout for him. Ain't that right there, Tony?
Are we supposed to answer that?
No, it was a rhetorical question, but
Oh, okay. Because there was a long pause.
shout
I
out to
didn't know.
Latino Heat in the chat. Skype lines are open. Let's have Latino on Latino violence right now, just like we had the other day on Joe's show.
Oh, no. Don't ruin the show with Latino Heat on your show. No.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Don't forget to ask Drew. Thank you for calling in, and I'll be holding you
Hey.
accountable. You better ask him
Okay.
tonight. Why did he ask
I'll-
me to split ways? Don't you gotta do me that. You gotta do me that. I protected you so much. That's the least you can do.
Well, you quit on me.
No, I didn't quit on you. He removed me. He's like, we got to go our separate ways. If it was up to me, I'd continue to support you. But he refused that. He's the one that did not. Again, aren't you supposed to be allowed a public defender? He denied you that right. He's going against the American Constitution.
Well, I also, I mean, I'm not getting held up for the murder of, what's her name? And
Yes, but you got to be asking him, why did you? He's got to ask him, why did he?
That was pretty great, too. Why did you?
No, you got to ask him, why did you choose to go separate ways with Dave Rose when he was my public defender? And that alone should give great conversation. But I'm going to hold you accountable for this, Casey. Please don't let me down.
Okay. I can't promise.
No, you can promise, and you will promise. And even if you don't, I'll hold you accountable for this. I will haunt you in your dreams. I'm like Scott McKinnon, man. I'll see you in your dreams, man. He's actually said this, people. It's not an exaggeration. It is a joke, but the fact is, he actually said that he would see people in their dreams.
Like what? Like Freddy Krueger?
Yeah, like actually, he has this psychic ability to actually visit people in their dreams, like Freddy Krueger. So he's psychotic.
Wow.
Yes, he is. All right, you go off to do whatever it is that you need to do, and be sure to tell Drew, because if not, I'm gonna hunt you down.
Okay.
All right,
See ya.
there goes Casey's Raw. So, Jacob, what do you have to say in regards to what I stated about Garguts? About his lack of Hispano ability. Saying that he's
I'll be
Latino
honest,
and
at
yet
first,
can't even speak it.
I'll be honest. At first, I thought he was like Indian. At first, when I first saw Garguts,
Indian!
I
Thank you very much.
Mexican,
I'm Garguts.
only because I think it's because he speaks good English. He doesn't have that Spanish accent, like he speaks Spanish and shit. So, I mean, he does kind of kill the show sometimes, though. But I mean, I don't have a problem with Garguts. I mean, he's all right, but yeah, sometimes he sounds dumb, but everybody does.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got the second most hated Latino in the community, Latino Heat.
Hey, what's up? I would have called earlier, but I heard Jacob RP's voice and I had to go take a shit.
Well, you did us all a favor by not
Latino crimes, Holmes. I love it.
The RP,
Dominique,
don't you have
I'm
a
your
woman's
daddy.
babies to babysit while she goes and fucks a real man?
Don't you have 2 cats to go walk around the block?
The
Don't have
dogs,
cats.
Holmes. The
Don't
dogs.
have cats, dumbass.
Don't you have a transmission to fix?
He doesn't even know. He doesn't know what kind of pets I have.
Those guys. You walk your cats, don't you?
He doesn't even know what the fuck kind of pets I have.
Don't you have a
You
steering
walk
piston
your
to
cats, don't you?
regulate, senor? I mean, you broke yours.
If you weren't so greasy, my dogs would probably eat you and then shit you out. But
No, he's so greasy, America wants to invade him.
for the oil.
For the oil. So what are you driving
sounds
right
like-
now or what?
Sounds like he's off the freeway selling oranges because with all the cars in the background that I'm hearing, I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, I hate the fact that my muffler's so loud. I have to mute myself. Sorry.
Just trying to impress the ladies. All right, any comments, Latino Heat, on what was discussed so far?
No, I just caught. I haven't even. I don't. Garguts. As far as him, oh Jesus Christ Almighty, he's a fucking Latino in sheep's clothing. If that even fucking makes any sense, he's as Latino as fucking
Haggis.
Well, to be honest,
That's actually
I
a
was gonna
fucking
say-
great line. He's as Latino as haggis, a Scottish
I was gonna
dish.
say he's as Latino as Mello is entertaining. That's what I was gonna say, but
B plus.
yeah, but I'll take Melo over Latino feet any day. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but you can't do your own souls, senor.
he thinks he
And Mello's
won.
fucking
You gotta
annoying.
get some better insults, dude.
He's
Seriously.
trying, I guess. Maybe. He's trying.
Your shit's so fucking lame. It's not even funny. Christ Almighty. I mean, I might give you something, and then the whole fucking Latino feed shit. That shit is stupid. It was funny the first fucking time, and then that was it. Because it was original the first time. Now it's just so fucking played out. So it's stupid. Now Rosie Perez never gets old. Because that always gets a smile on people's faces. Especially when they see that John Leguizamo caricature that he did that looks awfully a lot like you, RP. Looks a lot like you, man. Just throw a wig on his ass and make sure that he doesn't get his eyebrows threaded, and you got Rosie Perez. But yeah, going back to Garguts, I mean, what the? He's like is he the token Latino of Joe Cronin? Or are you supposed to be the token Latino? Because I don't know what
The
the fuck's going on.
stereotypical one, maybe. I mean, kind of fits the bill, but he can't speak Spanish, so. But
And then that laugh.
you know, I can't be Hispanic apparently. You know, it's not like the Argentinians look exactly like me, but.
Well, yeah. If you don't speak Spanish, you're not Spanish, basically.
Yeah, no, but hold on.
No,
Okay, hold
no.
on. Slow down. Well, that would be logical there, but the problem is, Jacob, is that first of all, this guy touts his bronzed skin, and then claims to be Mexican, and then on top of that goes, you know, "Vatos loco forever," you know, like you know, my people, like orale, like he tries to play it up, and yet.
Like a television Latino.
Basically, but then when he's confronted, it's like, okay, can you speak Spanish? No. Can you discuss the cuisine? No. Can you discuss the culture? No. But yo, man, like, viva la raza. It's like, it doesn't work that way, dude. At least fucking Jacob can speak Spanish, knows the cuisine, fucking knows the culture and stuff, but you can't fucking, and he, you know, supports Latinos and stuff, but you can't support Latinos, claim to be Latino when you're not Latino.
I can't even say he's Americanized. He's just pathetic. I mean, and that fucking laugh is so annoying.
I opened up for
You know?
Metallica, and then they opened up for me 2 years later.
Guys, you guys won't believe what I'm doing right
What are you doing?
now. Guys,
Getting pulled over?
at all.
You're getting pulled over because they're
Guys,
doing
you guys are gonna laugh at me for what I'm doing right
You gonna go rape a girl?
now. No, man, I'm buying some flowers right now, man. I'm like a fucking idiot. I'm an idiot, dude.
Buy a
no,
cactus.
No. You're not an idiot because you're going to turn around and sell them again on the freeway. So it's turning a profit.
No,
At an
man.
increased
I'm buying
price.
flowers to give. I'm buying flowers to give to that girl that went to Spain. Remember?
But she came back, or are you gonna send it
Remember
to
that
Spain?
story I was telling you about the girl that went to Spain?
Yes, but she came back.
No, yeah, she came back. She only went there on vacation.
You mean she didn't go to Spain to get away from you?
No, she went on a vacation with her family, and everybody was cutting my ass about, oh, you're dating a girl who's going to different countries, you're gonna fuck other guys, blah blah blah. But we made up and everything's cool, and I'm buying her flowers now. So what? It's not bad, right? It's not bad to buy girls flowers, right? I think.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily. Yeah.
I'd be expecting something beforehand, but that's me. At least back in the
But
day.
besides that, you still suck. You're an idiot. Get off the show.
Oh,
Dave,
wow.
Dave, you've been great today. Dave has been great as of late. I mean, funny, entertaining,
Great as of late.
informational.
Don't lose a tire. Don't lose a tire again.
Oh, come on, man. That shit sucks, too. When you're stuck on the side with a fucking broken tire or wheel, bro, that shit sucks, dude. That shit's happened to me like 3 times on live stream. Like, what the fuck? And then people cut my ass about, oh, your car. Dude, at least I have a car. But I'll be right back. I have to go back to the car, and it makes a lot of noise. I'll be right back.
Back to the car, señor.
That I figured that when you went back, that Joe might rearrange the cast of characters, so to speak, and Garguts or the other one with the white beater shirt. What the fuck's his name? The one that sounds like a girl. I can't remember his name. The one that has a cute girlfriend or had a cute girlfriend. I don't know if he's still with that girl. The guy that always is in his couch.
Oh, everything nerdy or anything?
Something nerdy. Yeah.
Nerdy.
I thought he would have either one of those two would not have made the cut. He would have gotten rid of one of them.
Well, he's come on, I believe, at some points. I don't think since I've come on, but he's always
Yeah,
around.
I've seen the show where you were on and he was on. That's how I was like, I'm surprised that he's pretty much kept everybody, and then added you. I figured he would have just been like, I gotta make more time for Dave Rose. But you get your shit in anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well, it's funny though. Some people think that I talk over other people, but the truth is, the proof was showed out last Monetize This, where I basically just let other people talk, and you saw the lack of quality there. It's just a simple fact. People can assume whatever they want. But I mean, I just basically kept quiet, kept myself muted, and allowed everyone else, and there was like 10 people on the call, to fucking say their own thing, and there was really nothing much of substance that was provided. But meanwhile, when I'd fucking, take charge and actually, start to participate just like it was in the good old days, in the golden age of Monetize This, me, JB, Jesse, and Joe, we keep things in line, on track, limited number of people, and we go through stories and stuff, and then eventually go into the jokes, and then eventually bring people in. So discipline is required for, running a show in an appropriate manner. It's as simple as that. But
Yeah.
Joe's been on this sort of style of just free-for-alls for quite some time, and it might take him some time to recognize that it's just better to go back to the old format.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, because of the fact that you're back, I would think he would still kind of have an idea of how it was the last time you were there, how everything was flowing, and would have geared more towards that again. Yeah, because when you got the other ones, all they do is like they Ed McMahon shit, if that makes any sense, where they carry over. Hold on, because my freaking computer won't let me mute this shit. I brought up this.
That's cool. Take your time.
I'm trying to. What the fuck is my shit frozen? Here we go. And like how Ed McMahon would sit there and wait for his opportunity to make one stupid ass comment, and then that's it, and he's a fucking couch potato again. It's like that's how it is with these two. They just blurt out shit or talk about stupid shit, and it's not entertaining. At least when you're saying something, you're trying to engage in conversation with the other person.
Exactly.
And that's why I hope, it goes back to the older, or at least some semblance of the older format. At the very
it's
least.
slowly going in that way, in my opinion. And again, by providing this sort of ample ability for people to see, what happens when Dave actually keeps himself muted and lets other people talk, how shitty the show can be. It's just a simple fact. So
That's actually how I would do it. If I was Joe, I would have a screen up where I can have all the calls where I could just mute everybody, and then if I'm talking to somebody, have them unmute to respond, and then just do like how you do a radio show or some shit. That would be the
Yeah,
best
but nobody
way
wants
to
to
do
talk
it.
to you. So.
yeah, but
I'm not saying I'm running a fucking show. I'm saying if Joe went to a system like that, it would work better. It would flow better. That's how much you even listen. Say you're one of those Hispanics, Latinos that fucking doesn't listen to shit. They just speak shit.
there's a lot of those going around.
That's your freaking problem. If you listen more, you might get more play from girls. That's the key. Women like to be heard, not spoken over, unless you got that kind of game where you can do that shit and get away with it like I did.
No,
But
women
then
like.
again,
women that's what
oh,
they like.
he's right. Women nowadays like soy boys.
They like
I'm
cock
sorry.
in their mouth. They like cock.
They like soy boys. Well, then they're sure as fuck not getting that from you. If that's what they like, because you're lacking in that department, I am fairly certain. Because you want to be babysitter club, RP, while she's going around fucking the real man, while you're watching the kids for 2 or 3 hours or more. Who knows? It could be till 1 in the morning, and then they come back and say, "Hey, thank you, Jacob. Bye now. Here's your $15 for watching the kids. Thanks." But again, I digress.
$15. That's good for a babysitter, I guess.
No, it's not for that long. If the typical evening starts at like 8 or 9 and they come back at 1, $15 ain't shit. That's like fucking migrant worker fucking hey man. But hey, I sent you a message when you did the last stream. I didn't know you saw it when I was talking about that Argentinian boxer that fought Broner.
Yeah.
Beat the fuck out of him. I thought you were gonna kick out of that shit. That when it comes to you and Tony having your fights, that you're the Argentinian and Phony Tony is the fucking Adrian Broner getting his ass beat.
Yep.
Because I was hoping you'd find the fucking meme, the picture what was this? Maidana, I think was his last name. Maidana, something like that. That where
I
he's
can't remember.
where he's hip thrusting into Broner because Broner did that shit to him earlier in the fight. Oh man, that would have been fucking classic. I love that fight too. You saw it, right? Or you don't remember seeing that fight?
I don't remember actually.
It's on YouTube. You gotta watch that shit. You will love it, man. But how about the bullshit going on nowadays with DeSantis? What did you think about that? When he fucking sent those people to Martha's Vineyard, and they're talking about him doing human trafficking because he brought them from Texas to Florida and then sent them there.
I
And
thought
how
that was
he
a good
fucking-
political move.
No, but how he trolled them. He said, "How can it be human trafficking when I got right here in Spanish and English paperwork where they signed that they wanted to go to Martha's Vineyard?" That was the fucking shit. That was the bomb move right there, man. He made them look like such fucking assholes. That was fan-fucking-tastic. I'm telling you, that dude, if he runs for president, he's gonna give Trump a run for the money, or he might just fucking do it himself. He might get it. I love DeSantis, man. Florida has been great since he's been governor here. He's been fucking fantastic with the shit he's pulling. He just trolls the fuck out of all the Democrats. He even got rid of, there was I think it was a DA or some shit in Fort Lauderdale, I believe, that was doing one of these whole fucking letting people go bullshit things like they do in the other states. That you commit a crime and they let you go. He said, "No, your ass is fucking fired." And he got rid of him. It was fantastic. Man, it seems so quiet. Oh, that's right. Jacob must be driving and the muffler's making noises. So how was your day today, huh? In Canada. The weather's finally starting to cool off?
It's getting a little cooler, but it is warming up next week, and we are dealing with the remnants of these storms that hopefully
did you get
have
hit?
killed Scott because they went right over Glace
Nova
Bay
Scotia, right?
and I keep forgetting
Nova
the name
Scotia.
of this place.
Yeah, but it's Nova Scotia, right?
Well, yeah, Nova Scotia, but
Yeah.
so yeah, it's Glace Bay and. I can't remember.
Maybe
It's just
maybe he got flooded out of his apartment /
Cape
gay
Breton.
nightclub.
Cape Breton. That's Cape Breton is the peninsula, and Glace Bay is right on there. So Cape Breton,
You
it
heard.
just went right over it.
Maybe Alien Man got flooded out of his apartment / gay nightclub with the storm coming over, since it's the basement. Maybe he got flooded out of there. So he
Yeah,
can't
let's
fucking-
hope. Let's hope this thing just totally tore his house up and sent him off to live in Oz.
I mean, I don't want shit bad to happen to his family because his family, you know,
Well,
they
it's
probably just
karma,
gave
man.
up on
It's
trying to
karma.
fix him.
You know, weren't you paying attention earlier when I was doing all
Karma.
these tweets about people and stuff and like just wishing the worst things about them? But like, you know, I'm the good guy here, so it's karma, man. I deserve this. I deserve to be fucking destroyed by a hurricane, man. Fuck you, Scott.
Karma.
You deserve to fucking have, you know, 2x4s embedded in your head from the hurricane. Okay, you deserve to be flooded in a basement and fucking drowned from this hurricane. You're
Can I do a
fucking
shout
garbage,
out?
Scott.
Can I do a shout out?
Go ahead.
Hey there, Slobber the Hut. I know you're watching. Hi. Hi, Slobber the Hut.
You talking about Fact Channel?
Fact Channel. Yep.
Hi,
Hi, Slobber.
And somebody made I can't remember who it was the other day, did the impression of him, but fucking stellar job. Stellar job.
Somebody, yeah, I remember it. It was fucking good.
I can't remember who it was, though, but they were on my show. They did a good job.
I remember that was awesome. I couldn't stop fucking laughing. Oh man. So nobody's been fucking with you. Just it's been Tony. That's it. The other ones took a break. Or
Well, no, it's been Tony and Scott. I mean, but for the most part, it's just like I didn't do any streams for the last 2 weeks, and Tony's been
Yeah, I know.
every day shitting on me or saying something about me or bringing me up in some way or another. And you know, with this last couple of 48 hours, Scott on Twitter, has been replying to all these people who just simply like my tweets. Talk about obsessed, man. Like trolling my account, which is not even private, right? But trolling my account to see, who's saying what, man? Like, oh my God, oh my God.
I think he's in love with you.
A lot of people have said the same thing, actually. He seems to be
I think he's in
showing
love with
some
you.
sort of homosexual tendencies.
He's got, you know what it is? You fucked yourself the day that you went and did the ponytail shit on cam. I think he saw you like that, and he was like, oh my God, he looks so fucking adorable. And from then on, he just latched onto you for damn sure like a fucking pit bull. I think he just, you fucked up, man. Should have never did that ponytail shit.
No, he fucked up by never just giving in to being real with himself. He was always living a lie and can't accept. Because again, the whole thing with Tiffany, where she tricked him that she was trans. So he was trying to get in with her. He was flirting with her for the longest time. That's an absolute fact. And then she tricked him into thinking she was trans, and it freaked him the fuck out. And he went on a tirade for quite some time. And then eventually he was like, well, you know what? I'm okay if you are trans, and I talked to her in the background and stuff.
He actually said that to her?
Yeah, well, he basically said it on his own stream, but basically then he got conflicted because she was in a chat one time and sort of like, that's exactly what it was. But she said, what I said was, this guy, thought she was trans, but still had this attraction to her. So he had to sort of justify in his mind, well, I am kind of freaked out and stuff, and I feel kind of gross, but I still want to get with her, and So basically, and she laughed at that, as did many people, but that was the truth. It's just he was so lacking for, I guess, human interaction and stuff, that even a situation that would have freaked him out, like being attracted to somebody he thought who was a woman that was a trans, it obviously, tricking him. But he thought, okay, she's trans, but you know what? I'm still cool with that. You know what? I'm totally fine that you might have a dick, and I'm feeling conflicted right now, but I'm so desperate for human affection and stuff. I really need to feel the touch of your body. I don't care if you got a dick. And then obviously it makes him think, well, maybe I'm gay, maybe I've got, and then when confronted with that, he gets freaked out. It's like, no, I'm not gay. I'm just a man. She just might have a cock, but it's still straight sex, right? And you saw the breakdown with that. You saw the breakdown with that when it came to her eventually coming out and saying, no, I tricked you. I tricked you into thinking that I was trans, but I'm not. But
that shit was funny, the way he fucking just lost it.
And it's evident, and he got called out for it, and he got really mad for it because everyone recognized what it was, and he was always so thirsty. All these girls in the community, always
Oh, he always fucked with
trying
every
to
one of them. Yeah.
fucking deal with them.
Yeah, white knight.
Always.
He was always white knighting and all kinds of shit. Yep.
And so thirsty too.
How do we know that he isn't gay? Because he has the perfect voice of a gay guy. I mean, come on. Oh my God.
He talked about how he had problems with his he had.
Yeah, let's ignore him because go ahead.
No, he had problems with his fucking throat, dude. He had to have surgery on that shit. So you can't just necessarily claim that
because he doesn't fucking listen. He don't listen. He doesn't listen to the fact that I got hit in the fucking throat with a hockey puck. But he's a fucking idiot. What do you expect from him?
Whatever.
He,
it's just
he cherry picks what he hears.
Regardless, is that you can have people with higher pitched voices and they're still married to supermodels. So it's just where does the what the voice sounds like actually address the hetero or homosexual tendencies of that individual? Meanwhile, we're talking about Scott, who certainly had no issues with basically saying, I don't care fucking, if you got a dick, I want to fuck.
I gotta give her credit. Of all the years of people that I've come across and known and shit, I have never seen someone fucking get somebody so good in my life. How she fucking got Scott. Oh my god, that was just the whole story is so fucking hilarious. I mean, good on her because yeah, that was fucking awesome.
So I have two big wigs in the community who are saying that they will be calling in shortly. So I'm hoping to hold out for them to be able to call in. Nothing else really is happening tonight anyway, so I am providing free entertainment. Still no donations received, strangely, but you've got the donation that was provided earlier, but or the link that was provided earlier. But regardless, is that yeah, we're still here. We're still making fun of people who certainly deserve that, and I do hope to get these individuals to call in shortly. To address a few things that they've been hoping to address. But these are the big wigs, okay? Big dogs. And I'm doing my best to keep this thing going. So, again, Skype lines are open for anybody else who wants to call in. So please call in and give me a break so that other people could talk. Thank you.
There was something I meant to ask you on the last show, but I didn't get a chance to call in because I was sick. I had a viral infection. You were talking about people are getting together to do something, I'm assuming legally, against Phony? Is that correct?
No,
that you were alluding to something like that?
All I can say is yes.
Okay. The reason why I ask is, does anybody, not only the fact that he's endangering his girlfriend with the whole what incident that he did with the pot, but also the animal that he's in possession of as well, that's also something that he could be charged with as well.
That is true. That is true.
Because
exposing your pet to so much cannabis smoke is, in some states, considered criminal.
Not only that, driving the vehicle with that animal in the vehicle while he could, I don't know if they could call it, I don't know if it's considered intoxication by,
It is actually. I've looked into this. It's basically if you are under the influence of cannabis while driving in the state of Massachusetts, it's considered a violation of, I can't remember which section I've got it written down, but basically it's considered equivalent to driving under the influence of alcohol. So the same punishments apply. You get your car impounded, you get arrested, and license suspended, all that sort of thing. It's substantial actually in Massachusetts. Despite the fact that weed is legal, the laws are very clear that if you're driving under the influence, you are certainly fucking gonna face the full gavel of the law.
So, I mean, that's another thing that could be put in consideration because I think in Massachusetts, they take that shit seriously as far as animal cruelty. And, so that's another thing he can get fucked over because he showed that video with the Chihuahua, whatever the hell it is, where he's lighting up, sparking up, and then drove off. So he's a fucking idiot. And if he thinks deleting videos makes the video disappear, it does not. Yet again, I reiterate, you fucking can never get rid of the shit on YouTube. YouTube has to purge the servers for shit to disappear, finally.
Well, and there's also us who record videos, and we'll have them in perpetuity.
So, every time that Scunty McScunt and anybody else that fucking makes stupid-ass videos and then thinks that, oh, let me just get rid of it, you ain't doing shit. Get that through your head. You might as well leave it on your fucking site. Because you're not getting rid of it. So it defeats the purpose. Whatever you're doing, you're an idiot. And you could go ahead and ask YouTube to get rid of it for you. First thing out of their mouth is going to be, why is it so important for us to go ahead and get rid of it? Then they're going to look at it, and they might just go after your ass for your stupidity. Because they don't just get rid of shit by you requesting it. They will investigate why it is you want it gone. So, yeah, you might either want to chill with your shit or continue being a fuckface, idiot, and then deleting thinking you're protecting yourself, which you're not. And then it's hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. I hope you're right. I hope people are going after these guys, especially Scunty. I'm sorry, because I've never liked that fuck for a long time. I think he's a son of a bitch. I hate the fact that he's fucking holier than thou. That he's fucking better than everybody else, and he's the fucking victim.
Well, the difference between him and I is I'm justified in such statements, but he certainly is not.
He comes off to me like how these the terrorist Muslims, are like, I'm waging a holy war, so I'm right, and everything I'm fighting against is wrong. Why is it that you don't support my way, my vision, and go after the true evil when they're the fucking ones that are the true evil? That's what Skunty reminds me of, a fucking Arab terrorist. He's just...
Yeah, and his logic is fucking so skewed that it really does sort of coincide with that, where it's like, you've got to believe me without question or else. And... yeah, it's delusion. Scott is gonna always try to fucking control people and influence them with any chance he gets.
Hold on, I have to correct somebody. I don't want to be mistaken for a Mexican. Okay, there we go. But yeah, it's like that mentality. I swear, it's like he thinks he's fucking waging a holy war on you. I just wish he would just break down and finally say, you know what? I'm obsessed with you, Dave Rose. I can't help myself.
I can't.
You
What was that line from the Brokeback Mountain thing?
I don't know because I never watched that movie, and I don't
neither
want to.
neither do I. That's why I'm asking. It's like I can't. Oh fuck! I remember there was a big meme. I can't. No, I can't break you. No, I can't. Whatever. It's gay. But yeah, it's got to be gay.
Exactly the point. I will never fucking watch a movie like that. That's disgusting. Even the
Well,
Boys
Scott
from
certainly
Brazil. I don't
would.
know.
Scott certainly would.
I don't know if you heard that movie, Boys from Brazil.
No.
That
Well,
it
I've
takes
heard of
place-
it, but I've never seen it.
Yeah. Put it away from me. No, thank you.
But
And
yeah, Scott is clearly obsessed, and just like Tony,
yeah,
incapable of moving on and doing their own thing. Like, I could do one show exclusively on conspiracies, cooking, whatever, not even mention anything about drama, and be totally cool with it. He would watch that video and be like, nobody's watching you, Dave. And then do a show that's just reviewing my shit. It's obviously clear. Tony, you can't do shit. You're worthless. I mean, just like your fucking supposed music. It was studio built, just like you, a fucking studio musician. You can't do anything that's not outside of the box. It's all fucking, if there's no instruction, you don't understand.
but there is a distinct difference between Phony and Scott. Scott has, if you could say that, name recognition or just, infamy.
Infamy is the best way to say it because, yes, psychotic.
Where Phony has to stay relevant by going after you because he has nothing going on for himself. He can't create anything.
Of course
He
not.
can't be anything. He cannot be relevant.
Well, he'll
unless
go after Joe as well. He'll go after Ken
But
sometimes.
that's the thing. He needs people. He needs people
Well, yeah,
to
he
fuck
can't
with.
do his own shit. He can't basically
He
say,
can't do his own shit.
today we're going to be driving like a 1996, truck of some sort, whatever. He supposedly knows these trucks. And do an entire show where he's talking about, these things get like 30 miles to the gallon and like this. No, it's just like him like, dude, it's like, people hate me because I'm just so awesome. I was the coolest kid in school. So let's just review, videos and stuff that, I've got nothing else to do. So let's just do that.
Yeah, and I think what it is that he came to realize, holy fuck, I spent $25,000 on all this shit. And in reality, this is going to get old fairly soon. People are going to get bored of watching me just play a fucking trucking game.
No, it's not
Okay.
that no, he's not thinking it that way. Basically, this is our little shit corner. This is like the little crease in the fucking trucker bathroom stall, which is fucking so dirty it'll never be clean because every fucking thing has ever been jammed into there. So this is the only place that these trolls can congregate without being banned. This is the only place that Tony can feel relevant because you have these people who have been relegated from other channels there and obviously only watching him. So he thinks this is a win that, oh, I've got all these viewers. No, these are the viewers that were rejected from all these other videos. And in fact, many of them don't even like Tony. But they're there because they can't say a word anywhere else. So Tony takes this and thinks, hey, people like me. No, people don't like you, Tony. It's a simple fact. You're just a useful idiot who these people utilize when clearly they can't go to any other fucking channel. Facts.
Yeah, and they use him to try to wage a proxy war against you by egging him on and trying to get him to do shit.
So true. So true.
That's really what it comes
Ladies
down
and
to.
gentlemen, boys and girls, after long delay, we have, and most importantly, a long hiatus, we have one that you have always wanted to see, even more than me, and I'm more than willing to accept it, the one and only, the Nine Gods himself, Nicky Nines.
Oh, hey, how's everyone doing?
What's up, man?
I'd have a sound effect applauding you, but I don't. So thank you so much. Glad to hear your voice. I know fatherhood could be a challenge.
Fuck. Fuck, yeah. Fatherhood, fucking married, fucking wife on the side, mistress, you know, all that shit.
Yeah, girlfriend, side piece. Yeah.
So what's the topic at hand?
Oh, we've been decimating both Scott and Tony, who have been just, again, obsessed. Again, with Scott with his little diatribe there on Twitter. Tony, who was clearly going live. Go ahead.
Scott survived the hurricane?
What's that?
Scott survived the hurricane?
No, I haven't seen any tweets after, but as in, like, leading up to the hurricane, he just went on a 24-hour plus diatribe of shitting on everyone and getting involved with everyone, and, like, Bullseye, me, Drew, Casey, all these other people.
He had to get it out before he died.
Well, I mean... I guess it's one way to go right before a natural disaster hits, talking a lot of shit. You know, not to break kayfabe, but all this is supposed to be fun. But the last thing I'm going to do right before a tornado is coming is start talking all this shit about everyone.
No, but I could totally. But that's the funny. That's what's so funny about it is that we can totally see actually Scott doing that as the fucking floodwaters storm into the basement as he's like to his neck in the fucking water. He's like, "It's all your fault, Mom."
Karma.
He's literally the dude goes down with the Titanic plane, but talking shit the whole fucking time because it's like, what else is he gonna do? Swim? Fuck. I don't know, man. I mean, I guess it's good that it's good to hear that nothing's changed.
Nothing at all, man. Like Tony's been on this this tear here for the last 2 weeks, just talking shit about me, and I've not once talked about the guy, but he can't fucking let it go. I pushed in his poop a little too much, I guess.
I mean, it's Tony, dude. What the fuck? I mean, let's fucking face it. The dude looks like he's fucking... looks like he's 2022 Jump Street. You know, he got beat up 21st. Like, dude, like, look at the dude.
More like Hobble Street. Like, look at his rickety legs. He can't fucking jump.
Like I get it. Like, I get it, man. And I get, like, do people listen to him? I don't know. Nobody really listened to him before, I
Only
guess.
the trolls. We were talking about that earlier. Only the people that listen to him are the ones that have been relegated from fucking Ken's channel, my channel, your channel, Mars's channel, Joe's channel. It's like they got nowhere else to go. So where do they go? Tony's channel.
Oh, dude, yeah, but you gotta look at it this way. Like, Tony, he's the hero of the people. Like, for people to have, like, fucking deficiencies and, like, vitamins or, like, deficiencies in, like, fucking DNA.
Legend
like,
of the dog-faced woman.
Yeah, deficiencies in, like, chromosomes and shit. Like, that's their guy. Like,
are we that bad? Are we that bad where society has shifted to a genetically deficient society? I mean...
I mean, obviously it has. Like,
so it's basically all mutants. It's all mutants that are supporting Tony.
As far as social media platforms, yeah.
This is like an X-Men movie now?
Yeah. I mean, it's something. I don't know. Fucking Spurg, man. I don't know. But it's good to hear that Tony's still being Tony, and I'm sure even me popping up for this a little bit just to kind of.
Well, he's reviewing the show live. So he's got nothing else to do, so I'm sure that he's going to be addressing
well,
this.
I mean, I guess it could
Hi,
be,
Tony. Hi.
Keep doing what you're doing, brother. I'm sure it's paying off.
I got 650 viewers now, man, or subscribers, whatever.
Yeah, and the same fucking viewer count. You know, it just, I don't know, man. Like, this place, like, I've been so busy and so fucking could give two shits about anything in this place that it's like nothing, like, I don't think about it. And it's so fucking funny when I come back and I hear, like from what you're saying, the same exact shit. Tony's still going to talk shit to the last of his fucking days. Scott still talking shit to the last of his days. And it's like, holy fucking shit, man. Like, I feel good. Like, I feel good. Like, it's like, holy shit. Like, I know I get to fucking do my thing tomorrow. Just fucking go to work, do my fucking thing. And I don't have to, I don't have to sit here and deal with this shit anymore. Because it's like hell, man. It's like hell. Like, when I think about it, all the motherfuckers here, it's the same old fucking shit. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I don't know how people haven't fucking lost their minds. I mean, well, some have, obviously, but like just from a fucking boredom standpoint, like it's like something new. Like this, so is Tony still doing the same? So last I was here, Tony was doing the shit talk and trucking, and I think that was it, and just getting high off his dick, and that's all he was doing.
That's always what he's been doing. But he's
he's
been concentrating on like the fact that I've been on Joe's show as a co-host. He's been like, again, bringing up old videos. Like he's been like bringing up videos like from Scott from years ago apparently, and like just playing them and reviewing them and shit. Like he's got nothing, just like, nothing.
Like, so my point with my view on this with this is, why doesn't he review like people that are like community people? Why doesn't he review people that are like relevant and they have like serious fucking I don't know, go review Jake Paul or some other YouTubers and shit on them and get some new people instead of the same old fucking people over and over. It's like, Jesus shit, dude. Like, who gives a shit what fucking Dave's doing? Dave's doing his fucking thing, you know? Like, I don't know.
In fact, I haven't been doing anything like for the last 2 weeks. Like, obviously the channel got struck and all that, and actually a little more than 2 weeks. But again, I've not said a shit about Scott or Tony, and both of them have just continued to talk about me. Of course, I've got the ability to fucking address this, but it really goes to show who's obsessed with who.
Oh, I mean, that's fucking boilerplate. Like that's just how those dudes are from fucking day one. Like just instantly a single fucking word about them, and for the rest of their lives, you're damned, man. It's like, fuck me, just boring. And because last time I was around, it was like fucking World War III chaos, fucking nukes going off left and right. And I'm back, and it's like nothing happened. Everything's the same. No one died. So apparently everyone was a cockroach originally.
It's coming, man.
You know, they survived that shit, and it's like I don't know, man. It's funny. Like,
yeah, but let me ask you though. Don't you think, in Scott's, as far as Scott is concerned, it's an obsession to the point where it's like he has something more.
Oh no, that's
fucking Dave. Dude, like he's in love with him or something. It's just sickening. There's something wrong there.
Yeah, but that's he talks about everybody like that. But I think Dave gets a special place in his fucking beanbag because I don't remember what it was, like a year ago or something like that. I remember him saying something about how he was going to rape Dave. But he didn't say said it in like a really long, like, Dave, I'm gonna lay you down, and I'm gonna pull salad Argentine sausage out. I'm gonna suck on it like Nikki used to. Nikki T, what was it? Or Nikki, what was her name?
Nikki T, yeah.
Yeah, Nikki T. I'm gonna fucking slut. Like that's kind of how he fucking goes with it. It's like, dude, like I've never told any other guy I was gonna rape them. I've never told anybody I'm gonna rape them, let alone another fucking dude. Like, I'm gonna rape you. It's like, who seriously says that? It's like the fucking, like, I get some of the other stuff, right? But like that dude, I don't know. But he is what he is, and I mean, I don't know. His power's probably still out. So he's probably sitting
could
there
you
with the fucking
imagine?
shit off the
Could you
walls.
imagine no
He's
cell
on
phone service
3%.
anymore?
He's on 3% like power. He still can access the internet, but he's just fucking freaking out because he can't fucking make a video. You know.
He's probably
He's having a nervous breakdown. He's having a nervous breakdown. Oh,
Oh,
shit.
absolutely. He's having a. That's why I planned to do it at this time because I knew that he'd have no ability, especially with Glace Bay or Gay Bay being totally out of power. I mean, like, it was the perfect opportunity for him to fucking seethe and cope and rage.
Like, if he keeps this up, like, here's what's gonna happen. He's gonna get, like, put together like a little fucking hamster wheel and stick it to a battery. Motherfucker charge up his phone because, like, the dude's fucking looting dudes, dude. Like, he's in Oz, dude. Dorothy got fucking missed by the tornado, apparently.
No, he has to wind it up like for 30 seconds to get like 10 seconds of stream, and then it just like it starts to like do the fucking rotation symbol, and then he has to do it again to fucking keep the stream going.
I'll do you one better. Remember that video where he was on his treadmill while he was filming himself? That's what he'll fucking do to get the phone going. He'll get on the treadmill and jury rig it to the fucking phone.
Yeah. I mean, something. He's gonna do something because what the fuck? I mean, that's funny though. I don't know, man. I mean, I hope nobody here changes because, like, I guess that's the meanest insult I could give to anyone here. Is I hope that you don't change because like, if you have to be like this for the rest of your fucking life, like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Could you see him like in his 80s, still fucking? I'm gonna get Dave.
Oh, dude, he
I'm
ain't
gonna
looking
catch
at
him on.
fucking
I can
kidding me.
I'm gonna
I'm sure. I think.
I'm gonna rape you.
Yeah, I believe he'll think about it. Like, I do honestly believe that. I honestly believe that motherfucker for the rest of his time is going to think about how fucking evil everyone is and try to conspire and try to fucking kill everyone. And it's like whatever, dude. Like, I stopped caring about that dude a long time ago, and I get that he made a comeback and no one gave a shit. And it's the same shit.
He made a comeback when?
Didn't he, like, a month ago?
I thought he never left that fuck. Except, oh, you talking about when he came back from supposed rehab? You mean?
No,
That
that's
shit?
a while ago.
Because what
No,
was
but
the comeback?
he's gone away and then he's come back and stuff, and
Yeah, but that's the thing. He's gonna keep doing it, and it's fun. Like, I find it fun. You know, like, it's a lot of fun knowing that there's a person out there.
what do you think about the state of the community?
Oh, fuck, I don't know. What the fuck is the state of the community? Like,
Well, you know,
really don't
there's been people who have been saying there's not enough streams. There's been people who have been sort of demanding, oh, well, you got to go live. And yet, meanwhile, they either won't provide any support, whether it be through bits, whether it be through calling in, could be through promotions, or even could be through donations. But you have a bunch of people who sort of have this expectation that you've got to be able to produce free shows, you know, all the time, and you know,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying?
Just look at it. All right, so the community without shit, I guess, is probably in the same state that it's always been. The community's been fucking. It's what it is, man. Like, I mean, Mars don't stream anymore. I know fucking Joe's always going to. Ken's always going to. Dave's gonna do a thing once in a while. Tony's going to. I don't know if Wire's still streaming. If he is, he's most likely just doing music shit. Like, nobody gives a shit anymore, man. Like, people get burnt out. Like, of this place, people have gotten really burnt out of this place, and it's not the fun place. Like, I know it was a lot different before I ever came here, but it's a lot different from when I came here, because it's just so many people have bounced out, so many people have split. You know.
Well, people are growing up. They're having kids. They're getting married. Or whatever the fuck. Shit, you know, life.
I think shit just got so serious here that people are like, hey, this isn't fun anymore.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's just, this isn't fun anymore. It's not fun to be in a place where if you criticize somebody for something that they're actually doing that's fucking stupid or wrong, I mean, you know, even if they're not, right? It's not fun to be in a place like that where it's instantly, hey, I'm going to fuck up your whole life. It's not fun to be in a place where you have certain people's backs, you know, one day and then the fucking next day they fucking hate you. Like, that's not fun. Like, it's not a fun place like that. Like, people here, like, I get it's a wrestling community and there's always going to be, you know, oh, he's a heel, he's a face, it goes back and forth and shit. But it's fucking like, why put in the effort into a place where you're trying to do something and have fun, be yourself, be original? And more so when I say something like that, I mean that like people like Mars. I'm not speaking for him, I'm speaking on my observations. Like, that dude came in here wanting to just do what he does. You know, just do his thing, do his shows, do like Dirty Rotten shit, do other shit. And he got lambasted all the time for what? Like, for what? For fucking telling people to do what they want. He doesn't give a shit because he's just trying to focus on his own shit. You know, and for him, I mean, like, that dude gave a lot of fucking golden content for a long fucking time.
Yep.
Like, long fucking time. You know, and he just got shat on for it. You know, and it's like, well, he never took a single fucking dollar. He never asked for a single fucking donation. So why the fuck is he going to put time into it? And I say that for a lot of people. Like, I believe that, like, if you want to donate to people, donate to people. And I get that if people want fucking money for their time, I don't begrudge them that. Because it's fucking exhausting to stream all the fucking time for nothing. Like, yeah, it's going to be fun at first, and people can say, well, if you're not doing it for fun or you're not doing it for the right reasons, like, what the fuck is the right reason? You know, to sit here and fucking say the same shit for the last 4 or 5 years. You know, some people, like, and there's not a person in this community that doesn't stream that doesn't want a fucking piece of fucking pie. You know, and I get it, like, life's rough right now, inflation's fucking rough, like, people fucking split. But it's in a weird fucking place, man. Like, me, I as far as donos go, like, people took care of me. I was always grateful for anything anyone ever gave me. Shout out to all the people that ever fucking donated to me. Aru, fucking Sith, fucking Ulzy, fucking Goon, fucking Chili Cheese J Diz. I know there's more out there. I think JR4 tossed me like $3 once, and RP tossed me like $2 once. You know, I appreciate it. It was like, cool. But for me, there's not enough money in the world to keep me streaming here. Like, I'm not even fucking kidding. And it's for the simple fact of, like, I have a family that I love and care about. And they're my focus in my fucking life. And what little time I have for myself I chose to spend here, it's like, it got so fucked up that I don't want to. Like, I don't want to, because there's nothing to win here. There was no fucking contest. It was just kind of a fucking immovable force meets a fucking retarded fucking.
Yeah, but you provided a lot of stuff that people enjoyed, but you weren't the one that sort of disrupted that. I mean, you did your thing, and obviously you have these individuals that try to come in and they don't like it that way. No, you're not giving me attention, so you've got to, be destroyed. Blah, blah. And it's just like, then you leave, and then people complain, oh, there's nothing to watch. Can you blame the people who left?
Of course, like all the motherfuckers on there that want to talk shit. And I never wanted anyone gone. I never wanted anyone's life destroyed. I wanted you to talk shit. I wanted you to contribute to the content, because like, from bottom down and very bottom, I'm talking like fucking slow-mo. Like, at least by him being a fucking asshole and talking shit, he's creating a counterpoint argument that we can fucking rebuttal against. Scott, he's saying crazy shit we can rebuttal against. Tony, we can rebuttal against. Like, we can rebuttal against these things. And that's fine, but it's at the point now where it's like, who gives a shit? You know, like, fucking last I remember, fucking Slow-Mo was putting everyone's address on fucking, what was it, on his fucking dirty-ass wall where he's hiding out. Like it's
actually,
just,
that was his company's wall, so he's basically included his company as a participant in his crimes. So,
and I'm not saying he hasn't caught heat. Of course he caught heat. Of course he had shit done to him that sucks. You know, but it's like, it just got to this where it's like, well, fuck, dude, what? Like, this isn't fun. Like, I just want to have fun, and the most fun I ever had in here was doing shit with my best friend. And my best friend doesn't want to do shit here anymore. And hasn't for a fucking long time. So it's like, and y'all killed it. Like, all you shitty motherfuckers killed the content. And it's like, and it's cool. We can all fucking leave, and Tony can fucking whack himself off and talk about he's the fucking best. But inevitably, nobody's going to give a shit. Inevitably, nobody's going to watch him. Inevitably, nobody's going to fucking care, dude. Because at this point, anyone who's hanging on to fucking Tony, and this isn't to even insult Tony. This is just like, dude, if you're listening to Tony all day and you think he's fucking amazing content, you need to really reevaluate your fucking life. Like, you have to sit here and take a long look in the fucking mirror and say, holy shit, dude, I listen to a fucking dude all day that talks shit about people that aren't fucking here and plays a shitty trucking game. He's not funny. Like, he's talented. Like, he plays the piano really well. I'm not going to say he's not talented, but he doesn't. But for musically talented and like entertainment talent, as far as like a personality, are two very fucking different things. And Tony is not fucking talented when it comes to his personality. He is boring. He's fucking whiny. He's fucking overbearing. There's a fucking reason why Joe doesn't do anything with him. Because if he had any talent whatsoever, he would be over there with Joe.
Yep.
That's the fucking truth. Or he would be
no
over
doubt.
Ken. Like that's the fucking truth. Because this community don't have so much fucking going on, and the whole cream rises to the top thing. Well, there ain't no fucking cream in this community. It's all fucking shit. So it's just a bunch of turds floating at the top, and fucking people are deciding to plug in. So if that's your thing, cool. If you got to listen to something cool, man. But like for me, I'm just popping on here, and you probably won't hear from me for another month, 2 months. Who fucking knows? Because I got no fucking desire. I'm just coming on because my friend here is fucking dicking around, fucking having fun, trying to give some entertainment.
And that's unfortunate because Nikki's provided some of the most entertaining streams in this community. That's a simple fact. And, because of all these individuals who want to do their shit. I mean, Nikki is basically saying, I can choose when I come around and, you might see me in 2 months or more. Like, this is what you guys asked for. This is what you asked for.
Yeah, I'm not going to say I'm going to leave. I said that once and came right back. But I'll say that, like on my priority list of things to fucking do, this place is not even on the fucking list. Because it's just not, man. Because it's not fun anymore. I can't come on here with Mars. I can't come on here with just the fucking boys. Like my boys from the other community. I can't just come on here and do our thing without somebody trying to fucking sneak and weasel into someone's life and try to fuck with it. Like, I can't even do Smug Canadians anymore without fucking somebody just saying, oh, well, it's dog shit. Well, yeah, maybe it is dog shit, but it's fucking not drama and it's something different. Like, if you were doing something different, then fucking cool. But, what are you going to do, man? Like, I've tried doing different shit here. And I found out that...
But we've done different shit. I mean, Smug Canadians is a great show, and it was, not based on any drama. It was just us doing our thing.
But that's the thing. Confessions was fucking fun. You did Too Many Chefs.
No Hard Feelings.
No Hard Feelings was a drama, but it was a little more...
Okay, well, you still had fucking shows with Mars. I mean, like the shows with him and, during Ron podcast, basically. Him and...
all the shit I did with Mars before, it was a lot of fun. But it's like there's just no shit in that. The thing is because everyone just wants fucking drama, but drama gets old, guys. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I'm a grown fucking man.
More importantly is that we put ourselves on the line and we fight these things, and there really doesn't seem to be much recognition either of it. People are very much wanting to see that drama, but certainly aren't willing to put their voices or names to it to sort of say, I stand by you. So a lot of people expect and demand fucking drama streams, but what are they contributing?
Well, even that, I don't so much get upset about because I get it. I get you don't want to put your name out there and say, hey, fuck it, because there's people here that will fuck with you, and that sucks, man. Like that sucks. Like I know, like I'll shit on people for being in fucking chats occasionally, but. As long as you aren't like deliberately sitting there saying, "Oh fuck, let's dock so and so," or "Oh, let's fucking destroy this person's life, let's judge this person's fucking family," it's like, who gives a shit? Like, I don't want to reach out to anyone's fucking family. I don't give a shit what anyone's family says, does. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit whose family lives or dies as outside of the people I care about. And that's just a general. It's not like a hateful thing. It's not a malicious thing. It's a simple fucking fact that people die all the time. And unless it's somebody that's close to me or my family, obviously I'm not going to give too much of a shit. The Queen died, and I had people up in arms. I got fucking one dude at fucking work lost his mind about how the Queen died, and oh my God, it's like, who gives a shit, you fucking moron? This mother, she was literally like 100-something years old and had an amazing life and was surrounded by loved ones. Like, who gives a shit? Go fucking go show the same compassion for the fucking poor child that just starved to death in the third world. Like, shut the fuck up.
But I'd like to go back and discuss the fact that people want free content, and yet, some people are saying, fuck that. You want that content, you're going to have to go behind a paywall. And, it's sort of to prove a point in the sense that there are a lot of people who appear, entitled and expect this sort of product to be done. But if it's not done, it's like, oh my God, it's missing. Like, this community is so boring, blah, blah, blah. It's like, but did you not choose this?
Okay, so when it comes to the about a paywall thing, I don't think anybody's shit here is good enough to be behind a paywall. I don't think anybody's shit on the internet is good enough to be behind a paywall. Especially in today's day and age where you can fucking stream anything and there's a million better things to listen to. What I do believe is that if somebody is putting in the fucking effort and you are fucking listening and you're getting serious enjoyment of some kind out of it, and this could be fucking Joe, Ken, fucking Tony, fucking Dave, anybody. If you're getting some kind of enjoyment out of it at all, and you can, the same price for a cup of coffee every day could feed a Canadian a pack of smokes. It's like, dude, like, I get it, and I get the whole thing that art is subjective, right? Like, you can't say something is worth something, but at the same time, people do get tired of streaming fucking for free, especially when it's expected of them.
And when it's something as heavy as fucking drama, where you gotta fucking continue to fucking cover all this shit, stay on top of shit and all that. It's just like, I honestly would just rather talk conspiracies. I'll talk Bigfoot, fucking Loch Ness Monster, whatever. I'd love to talk about that and nothing more. Maybe a few things that just, make you laugh and blah, blah, blah. But, I'm perfectly happy talking about space, talking about fucking UFOs, whatever. I'm happy with that. And I try to do that.
That's it. But that's the thing. If you want to do that, like, you should legit do that. Like, at the end of the day, this is more like a fucking euphemism. Like, drama plays the bills. Like, I get that. At the end of the
not
day,
tonight, apparently.
Okay, well, not tonight. But
nudge, nudge, wink, wink. You fucking cheapskate bastards.
But
again, this kind of builds into what we were just saying. It's just like, people want this shit for free, but certainly aren't willing to pay for it. But if you willing to, say, for example, put it behind a paywall, people are like, oh, I don't want to pay for that. It's like, well, hold on. You wanted this, but, you want it all for free, right? It's a little hypocritical.
Well, and I get it. It's hard to put a lot of time into this and be around for so long, especially if somebody has been around as long as you, and you rode the highs of the highs on your, the lowest of the lowest, which is still higher than anything Tony's ever done. But I get that you've done that, and I get why at the same time where it's like, yo, dude, hook it up. Like, I'm in Canada. You're Canadian. Your fucking sweet USD goes a long way. Like, I get that, because it's like, for me, dude, like, I never intended to go for donations, like, when I started doing this shit whatsoever, because it's like, who gives a shit what I have to say? But after a fucking while, it's like, oh, cool. Like, when somebody dropped $1, it's like, oh fuck, somebody's giving me $1 to be stupid.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
Yep.
And it's not something obviously you can make a career off of. At least not I can't. I'm fucking,
Tony thinks otherwise, but. Buy me a steak, man. Like, buy me a salad, dude.
I mean, there you go. I mean, I don't know, dude. I make fucking enough money in 1 fucking hour to buy a fucking 10 steaks. So it's like, it doesn't really fucking matter to me if Tony wants to fucking do that, because there's just no money in this. Like, YouTube, I think Marsh said it before, YouTube is fucking dead because Google controls the algorithm and you will never be found. Nobody in this community is magically going to become fucking famous. They're not.
Yeah, and Tony needs to recognize that as well, is that he can do his little trucking stream, but like, talking about the drama, unless it's people within the community, who the fuck gives a shit about this drama that you're talking about that they have no idea about? But he can't think logically, so.
Well, he'll never make up that money. He'll never make that money. What he's
of course
spent.
But nobody nobody gives a shit about that. Like, nobody gives a shit about anything in this community. There's not a single fucking person that's gonna, like, Joe Rogan's not gonna listen to this and be like, holy shit, I need to have Tony on. Like, it's not gonna fucking happen. It's not
You
gonna
go on
fucking
business.
happen. That goes for anybody. That's even Joe. And that's not like a dig at Joe. That's the truth. Like, dude, like no, there's not, like, Joe peaked in, like, 2000, whatever it was. And he's been on a slow decline since because people move on.
Well, I'm back now, so we're gonna see.
Well, you're back, but like a lot of people have fucking left, and I get that. And as I said, this is not a dig at Joe. I don't mind. He's a good guy. I don't mind. I don't mind him at all. But it's just nobody's gonna listen to like wrestling unless you give a shit about wrestling. You're not gonna give a shit about Joe.
No, some people have found him from
not
monetize
gonna
this
find-
just separately, but
Yeah, but for the most part, you're gonna find Joe through wrestling. For the most part.
yeah,
I'm
but
assuming.
those fans are also quite fervent. So
But that's not his only obstacle, though. That's not his only obstacle. There's so many damn wrestling shows out there on top of all that.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
that-
Joe
but
does
that-
have a way to attract people to his zany antics and such. So I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's just oversaturated, is what it is, and it's like
Um,
well,
I don't know about
everything's
oversaturated. I mean, JD from New York certainly isn't like fucking Joe. So there's
Well,
a
I don't mean
big difference.
No, I don't just mean wrestling streams. I mean any kind of stream whatsoever is oversaturated. There's a million. You can mine a million different fucking streams of anyone talking about any topic, anyone talking about any fucking playing any video game, anything. You can find any topic whatsoever.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now combined the forces of truth and righteousness with the addition of Mars Mira. So we have the combination of Nikki Nines and Mars Mira, best friends and ultimate power.
Well,
Thank
let me
you so
say
much.
good evening. Let me go ahead and hang up and say good evening, and not because he's coming on, just to make room. Plus, I got to walk my dogs.
Say
It was
good night
nice
to your two rabbits, or what was it? What were the animal they
Cats.
said you had?
My two
Cats.
freaking
Your two
cats.
cats. Yeah.
Take it easy, Nikki Nines, and also
Adios,
Nines.
señor. Hasta luego.
All right, man. See ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, there goes Latino Heat, and we have here Kingpin of Las Vegas, Mars Mira.
Best friends, Dave. Fuck, I hardly fucking know the guy. What are you talking about, man?
Look really big.
We're all fake friends, mon. We're all fake friends, mon.
It's all fake, bro.
Yeah, it is. But yeah,
I'm glad to hear your voice, man. I hope things are doing well for you, bud.
Yeah, man, things are great, bro. I'm actually in New Mexico right now, man.
Oh, shit.
Handling some business with some associates here, man, and making some money. So
yeah, cartel business.
it is what it is.
Yeah, exactly. The cartel needs to hook up with the Mormon Mafia, take care of a few things, unload a few corpses, and it's all good.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. I didn't say Mexico. I said New. Just for all the fucking morons that want to fucking twist that and
Oh
turn that.
God, I'm sure they will too. He's in there. He's with El Chapo.
He's with El Chapo, bro. Fuck.
Fucking.
He's threatening me, mon.
He's
Yeah.
threatening me on Twitter, bro.
Like, that's what
So
it
how
is.
you been, man? How you been, Mars?
Yeah, you know, man, I've been super busy, man, and yeah, I've had a
Oh,
lot
so
of
you
shit
didn't
going on.
leave the community because of me? Oh, that's
No, I
that's
didn't.
strange. The rumor seems to say otherwise.
Is that what the rumor is? No,
Yes.
I didn't leave because of you. I don't know how anybody can say that, bro, because I've been saying the last probably 6 months, if not longer, that this shit's getting old. I'm just tired of it. I don't
Yeah.
want to stream anymore. And that's the only reason why I don't stream anymore, because it's just fucking boring and it's old and everybody fucking sucks. And I'm just done with it, man. I mean, it's flat out.
And
you
it's
know?
unfortunate because honestly, I love Dirty Ron podcast, especially the synergy the three of you guys had. And I know that, you know, the fucking VP, whatever, but you know,
Yeah.
like it didn't help that you had a bunch of these retards that were just constantly trying to start shit when all you really want to do is just go live and talk about what you enjoy. And these are the people that started
you know
this.
me, Dave. You know me, Dave. I never really paid attention to the retards. I never really gave a fuck. People are gonna talk, bro. It's the nature of the fucking beast around here, and I understand that. And I don't care what people say. They can say whatever the fuck they want. They don't know a goddamn fucking thing, but they can talk about what they think they know. That's fine. It doesn't matter. But for me, man, after we lost VP and shit, man, I'm like, I was trying to build something with that, and it just didn't materialize the way I planned it. And then, after that, a lot of things in my life changed, and things happened, and some opportunities appeared, and I took them, and it just doesn't really cater to streaming.
Well, how dare you never fucking even tell us that? I mean, like, you should have just, like, done, like, a 3-hour stream to tell us, like, oh, this is everything that's happening in your life. It's like, no, this guy's busy with his life. He doesn't have time to do a stream to explain his life. But again, this expectation, whether it be from you, from me, from Nikki, from Ken, from Joe, from all these other people, I expect you to be streaming at this time for this amount of time, all the time. Like, there's real life to fucking take care of. I mean,
yeah.
That's exactly what it is, man. It makes me believe, like, especially coming from someone like me, it's like, you people don't even know what real life is. If you don't understand that, how the fuck can you understand what real life is? You don't get it. You don't understand.
Yeah, if they've got all this time to
understand that people got other obligations.
Yeah, and if they had all this time to just sit online waiting for somebody to go online and do a stream, if it doesn't happen, bitch about it, and when it does, like, you suck anyways, blah, blah, blah. It's like you're neglecting your father, or you're doing this, or you're not doing that. It's just like you're just basically setting up a catch-22, and it's very evident. I mean, they can't win this fucking argument.
Yeah, and it's not even that. Like, at the end of the fucking day, we don't owe anybody here anything.
Yes.
Fuck no. Fuck.
Like, all right. So I owe Sith a fucking Steam Deck unboxing thread, which will come in our stream, which is in about a week or two whenever it gets here. But other than that, I don't know anybody shit in this fucking community. Like, I just don't. Like, I love some of you, but I paid my dues. I put in my fucking time. I went to fucking war,
And gave entertainment. You made people laugh. You gave people something that would anticipate your next fucking stream, even if it was like a month or two after.
Yeah, so I put in my dues. Mars has done way more than I've ever done. Dave's done way more than I've ever done. So it's like, like, what the fuck does anyone know anybody? Tell me to fucking stream. Fuck you. You fucking stream.
No, I don't worry. People are going to do what they're going to do, man. And, if people want to go on here and talk shit and everything else, which I'm sure it happens every day. It's like, I actually get some satisfaction of it, even though I don't know that it's going on. I know people are talking about me. It's a fact.
Dude,
here in fucking T, they're talking about.
We all have so much rental property in people's minds that we could be like Trump. We have like just so much real estate because everyone thinks about us. They think about us when they go to bed, and we don't even know that they're thinking about us. But their videos certainly show that.
Yeah, I mean, I guarantee it happens every fucking day.
They're obsessed.
I guarantee all our names are mentioned every day. I don't know, but I'm guessing. If I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But
you're right.
At the end of the day, bro, like this place, it's a fucking shit show, man. And there's no point. There's just absolutely no fucking point.
And the funniest thing is, none of us started. We didn't come in starting problems. We wanted to just be cool. I mean, shit. At one point, Mars was more than willing to work with Joe and do all these things with him and stuff. Like, it wasn't until Scott and that ilk came into play. It's just this fucking simple logic.
It's not even Scott. I don't give a flying fuck what that loser says. I could give a shit. You know me, Dave. I haven't given a fuck about that guy in years. I haven't want to talk about that fucking loser. And I still don't.
That's true.
I don't care about the guy. I fucking
He cares about you, bro. He dreams about you every night, man. He wants to rub that beard, man.
Apparently he does. I guess he does.
You know it.
I guess he does, bro. But then he can have fun. He can dream about me for the rest of his fucking life, along with all the other losers that dream about me every fucking goddamn night. And I fucking love every minute of it. But at the end of the day, you're not gonna get any more Mars Mirror content on this motherfucker. Because I'm a little different from Nikki. I don't love everybody. I think everybody's mostly a piece of shit. There's people I like, but I'm never gonna say I love you because you're a fucking fag if you say I love you. No, I don't fucking love you. I may like you a little bit, but that's about it, motherfucker, because you don't do shit for me. Not a motherfucker on here does a fucking goddamn thing for me.
And I think it's unfortunate. I'm not going to say it's a crime, but I will say it's unfortunate because people, those that are listening right now, those that are experienced, those that have the knowledge of the past, will know that this is truly an egregious crime. The fact that we have to miss out on fucking the shit and giggles that fucking either Mars Mira or Nikki Nines can provide us it's egregious. But you can't blame them because they're not the ones who started this shit. They're choosing this because it is what's best for them. And I would love if they were around more often, if they would continue to do shows and stuff. But they've got family priorities, things that Mr. Ricketts there doesn't have, neglecting his gam there in the basement. But the fact is that we're going to lose out on the great chemistry that we experienced. And this is primarily because people continue to fuck around and have these expectations. Oh, you got to do these things for free, blah, blah, blah. And, I expect you to come and fight my battles. Like, where were you when I needed you the most? It's gotten to the point where I can't blame these guys now. I'm obviously a little cut from a different cloth and stuff. But I've also gotten to the point where I could easily be fucking continually talking about Tony and stuff and Scott. From time to time, I think it's conducive and necessary. At this point, it really is me saying I'm with these guys here. I'm at the point where I would like to continue to stream. I would like to talk about my stuff. I have no problem continuing to work with Joe. But the thing is, though, talking about drama, talking about all these idiots that we've already buried so many times over. It's like riding Space Mountain fucking 20 times in one day. It's like, yeah, it's a great ride, but it's the same thing over and over again. And at one point, it's just like, oh, there's the light again. There's this, there's that. You're basically, what's going to happen. It's enjoyable to a certain extent, but by doing it so often, it loses its fucking appeal. And I honestly am fucking tired of the drama and stuff. I could easily make fun of Tony till the cows come home. It's too easy, though. That's the thing. But more importantly, I really do want to talk about fucking cooking. I do want to talk about UFOs and shit. I want to talk about like Bigfoot. I want to talk about other shit. And I'm more than willing and capable, as we've seen in the past, to just let it go and not talk about it. And yes, we know that Tony's going to continue, Scott's going to continue, but I can certainly stand behind the fact that at this point, I'm just, with all the stuff going on in my life, and really the fact that I do want to enjoy myself when it comes to streaming, I think I'm done with this fucking drama shit. Like, maybe once in a while I'll give you a little tidbit or something like that, but no more fucking dedicated drama streams. I really don't care about fucking Tony or fucking his trolls or fucking Scott. Like, if it was so bad and everything was going to be coming, blah, 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 I'd at least received either a pizza or a fucking SWAT team fucking getting me. So at this point, nothing's happening. Nothing ever is going to happen. I want to talk about better things.
No, Dave, it's a dead shitbag community, bro. And there's a few good people. I will say that. I'm not going to go as far as Nikki Nines and tell you I love you, but there's a few good people. And the only reason why Nikki said that's because they paid him. But
there are good people in this community. That's the thing.
They're good. Some of those people didn't pay me.
But there are good people in this community. I totally agree with you, Mars. But, like, there's people that show support, but more importantly, that they're just nice people. They converse, they interact, they're there in a chat and providing some sort of feedback. Like, there are really good, nice people in this community. And unfortunately, many of them have been silenced or just straight up fucking left because these pieces of shit who've tried to fucking, and they say I'm the one who fucking tries to bully people. These are the motherfuckers who've tried this shit.
Well, it's funny, everybody thinks that, people leave because they're scared and this and that. Dude, nobody's fucking scared of your bullshit, dude. Nobody gives a fuck.
They just don't want to deal with it.
Nobody gives a fuck. They don't want to deal with it anymore. It's not worth dealing with. It is not worth dealing with. It's stupid. It's fucking retarded. You're never going to be here. You're never going to be in my fucking face. It's never going to fucking matter. You're going to order pizzas. You're going to call someone's fucking job. It doesn't make a fucking difference. You're not fucking with anybody's life. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off. It doesn't fucking matter. Okay? It doesn't. And nobody in this fucking community does anything worth a flying fuck to fucking care about. Not nobody. Okay? Not Joe, not Ken, nobody. It's all fucking clown show shit. It all is. It's all it's ever fucking been. And it's all it ever will be. It's the same goddamn shit in this stupid motherfucker.
I'm going to have to disagree only in the sense that there were people like myself and others that did try to make a difference, that did try to give something more than what was, I guess, being the standard. And that was sort of, I guess, rejected or shut down or, you know, having to deal with Scott or the ilk of that type. But there are people.
Well,
in this
if
community
somebody
that did try.
shut you down, Dave, if somebody shut you down because,
No, I'm not saying
for
me,
whatever
I'm-
reason, I mean,
There was other
that's
people.
fucked up.
There was other people that did try to do their own fucking streams. They're like Junebug, for example. Junebug was totally innocent. Like, this guy just wanted to fucking have fun and stuff. And this guy got bullied to the point where he just ended up fucking just deleting his account and leaving. And Scott was a big deal of this because he was actually harassing this guy with private messages like, "Oh, how dare you reject me?" Blah blah blah. Like he did exactly what he did with everyone else. He tried to impose himself and like force himself onto Junebug. Junebug's like, "I can't deal with this shit. This guy's obsessed." So he cuts away, and this guy continues to harass him and try to find him and like make different accounts. And you know, like, Scott's a fucking obsessed psychopath. And there's many people.
Dave, how long has this been known though? This has been years. I mean, years.
That's
We've known
true.
this.
That's true.
Years. I mean, it's absurd to still be dealing with this after years.
Yeah.
Like, just go away. Just let it go. Look, I don't even have to be around, and I don't watch anything. I don't watch anybody's trashy shows. But I know goddamn well I'm being talked about somewhere. I fucking know it. I feel it. I know I'm being talked about.
You are.
And I love every goddamn minute of it.
But that's the thing
I
that
love
you
it.
said, like, what's happening is that, you know, you might go away for months on end, not say a goddamn word, and people are still talking about you. It's these people who are the ones that, like, especially Scott, for example, they continue to add to this. You're not even bringing this up. I'm not bringing this up. Nobody. But they're the ones, him and, you know, Tony, who just can't stand the fact that you will not give power over to them. Just like nobody else will.
I haven't heard anything about it. I don't know if Tony is or not. I don't. His stream sucks so fucking bad. I've never been able to really listen to it. I
You
tried
heard
to
that,
go in
Tony,
one
who's
time
probably
and talk
reviewing
to
me
the guy.
right now?
I tried to go into the guy's chat one time and hang out, but you know, it didn't work out very well. But as far as Scott goes, Scott's never going to change, man. I mean, he's never. I've been saying this for years. It's like, at some point, bro, I had to fucking be, and I had to step away and be like, you know what? You guys keep dealing with the same shit. I'm out of here, man.
Yeah.
I mean, this is retarded. And it's not a scared thing. Oh, God, I'm so goddamn scared. Oh, goddamn, what am I going to do? It's dumb. It's dumb. It's stupid. You're in Nova Scotia. You're never going to ever fucking see me ever in your fucking life. Because you're never going to combine.
He actually
So
said
what is
to
it
me,
now?
he's like, "Oh, if I ever see you, like, I'm gonna find." He actually said, "I'm gonna find you, Dave Rose, and when I do, I'm gonna actually like hurt you." Blah blah blah. No, you're not, Scott, and you're
Yeah, I
totally
know.
right.
That's why it's stupid, because it's like, dude, first of all, Canada's fucking huge. You know, like, it's a real big fucking country, and so is America. So that's why whenever the shit talking went to, I'm gonna fucking beat so and so ass, or I'm gonna show up here, or I'm gonna do this, it's like, what? How? Like, you can't even fucking drive, dude. Like, you literally don't. You literally are stuck living with your parents, and you're gonna do what? Like, that's why that kind of shit always made me giggle. It's like, oh fuck, shut up.
Yeah, it's all just, it's retarded, bro. And eventually, like, you know, the retardation builds up, and it's like, you know what? I just can't do this anymore, man, because I feel like a fucking loser just partaking in this dumb shit. It's that fucking bad.
Look, I hear you,
It
dude.
really is.
I hear you, and it's unfortunate that we can't hang out, we can't do a show and stuff because these people have just made it so fucking intolerable and just fucking stupid. But, you know, again, I can always fucking go back and think about the shows that you guys did, Dirty Ron Podcast, No Hard Feelings, you know, the shows that we did together, even especially the first Friday Night Fires and stuff. And like at least, you know, and even the drama club stuff. But the bottom line is that it's unfortunate that it has been put to this point, but I can't blame you for both of you, your stances for what's going on, because I'm at the same point. I'm not going to be going nowhere, but I'm just not interested in, like, I know that Tony is just so fucking worthless. And again, the legal stuff that's going to be coming against him eventually is going to, take its toll and so forth. It's going to cost him a lot of money, but regardless, that's going to take time. I really don't want to fucking continue to fucking address this shit. It's gotten to that point where even Dave Rose, with my, fortitude, is just gotten tired. And yes, I might be able to address a few things here and there, but I just want to do my thing again. I just want to fucking talk my conspiracies and fucking space and Kerbals and all that shit. It's tiring.
I don't blame you, Dave. And as well as I do. I'm the first one that tells you, do what you want to do. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
But drama I did enjoy. But the thing is, though, it's just that at this point now I'm at the same level that you and Nikki are. It's just like, this is just so fucking boring, so fucking like beyond
mundane.
The value of my time that it's why. So I'm right at that point with you guys now, and that's the thing, though. I've gone without saying shit about Tony. Tony continues to say shit about me. That's not going to stop until the legal thing takes its due. So, fine, whatever. I'll just do my own fucking streams on Space or Kerbals or fucking whatever. And Tony will keep talking about me. Scott will keep talking about me, and nothing's going to change, at least in that end, until, the legal aspect. So, whatever, I don't. These guys are the ones that are obsessed with trying to control our behavior. I really couldn't give a flying fuck what they do.
Exactly.
The more evidence you fucking put out, the better.
Don't realize, Dave. That's what these losers don't realize, Dave. There's life beyond YouTube. Nobody sits here and obsesses over people all day long. I don't think about any of you fucking people. Not even Dave. Not even Dave. Not even Nikki. I don't think about the motherfucker all day long. I don't. But these fucking assholes will sit on here for fucking all day and talk about people that haven't streamed in months. It's crazy. I find it fucking hilarious, bro. I love it. It's like, holy fuck, Mars Mirror, I'm gonna live forever.
Yeah, exactly.
Live forever.
And as long as your memory is remembered, you will live forever. And these guys are gonna fucking embed your memory in their minds because they're constantly talking about this.
Exactly. So I think it's great, man. I mean, go ahead, man. You know me. Go ahead. But I love it.
I agree with you guys because I can sense the disdain that you have for the drama, and I can't blame you because it's gotten to the point where it really is sort of beyond its expiration point. Let's say.
It's the disdain for like the community as a whole because it's like, okay, cool.
Yeah, but they still want that from us. Like, they want all of us to fucking address drama. Not all of them, but as in, don't you guys want to address the fact, because I think I want to, is the fact that a lot of people, again, have this expectation like, oh, drama, talk about the drama. Why don't you talk about the drama? Oh, no, I'm kind of scared, but you talk about the drama. And this expectation about you to do a show and like, oh, it's got to be long, it's got to be all this sort of thing, and oh, I won't donate, or I won't fucking call in, or I won't contribute, or not. But it's always like, I expect you to address this.
Yeah, well, I don't get that, Dave. Honestly, contrary to popular belief, I don't talk to anybody. And I've said this multiple times. Nobody believes me. So, I just get tired of repeating myself. But I don't talk to anyone. I haven't even talked to Nick in almost a month. It's been almost a month since I've talked to him. I don't talk to anybody. I'm busy. That just goes to prove that you're not real best friends, Mon. Yeah, we're not best friends, bro. Oh, fuck.
Fucking life, dude. Like, but even to go back to that is I don't give a shit what people here want. Like, I want my wife's fucking best friend to sit on my face, but that shit ain't happening.
Mm-hmm. Not yet.
It's just fucking the reality of life. Like, I don't give a fuck. Because I have never ever. I'll fucking get killed.
I'll play. Was it Wingman? I'll distract her and be like, right. Tell me how to cook this this Filipino meal. Oh, it's gonna take 3 hours. Please tell me how, Nikki.
Well, just yeah. Well, yeah, you can try that. But she doesn't know how to cook. What the fuck are you talking about? But like, no, I don't care because it's like the person that I enjoy doing this with the most, he's been done for a long time. The most fun on here for me was sitting on with Mars and just saying the stupidest shit, being overly toxic masculinity, having the thought fucking jiggle her little muffin in front of my face. licking my fucking screen like that. That was fun for me. Nothing else I've done here has been as much fun. Like the drama, like it's fun at times, but when I was doing drama, I mean, unless somebody called in, I was going for an hour max, because that's all the time I had to dedicate to that shit. That's all the time I'd want to dedicate to that shit, because I don't give a fuck what anyone here thinks. Like, I don't give a fuck about judgment from people here, because it's like, who the fuck are you? Like, who? Like that's why I never got fucking butthurt, why anyone got fucking pissy about anything I did, because I'm not perfect. Yeah, I did stupid shit. I'm not infallible. I fucked up sometimes, yeah. But it's like, who the fuck are you to judge me? Like, with the people here, it's like, you're a fuck up. Great.
Yeah, you sound like Ken, for fuck's sake, bro.
You threatened sending Mormons to my house, man. The Mormon Mafia.
Listen to Ken. But I don't fucking... I don't care. It's like, I just don't care. And I'm just popped on here because fucking Dave's... Dave doing some shit, so I figured what the fuck's going on. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. I didn't know Marge would be coming on. I'm happy to fucking hear my fucking friend that I haven't talked to in a while, because...
Well, no, Dave sent me a message saying he was live, so I'll call in, man, if I can. And I was able to call in.
And I appreciate you guys being able to actually come in and talk about this, because it sort of wraps a big bow on the whole thing, which... it's bittersweet in my opinion, because you guys are laying it right out. It's like, it's not worth it for your time, for what you have that's important in your life, to be wasting it on the bullshit that's being cast upon you, when, despite the fact that you just want to do a simple show, you're being, I guess, harangued to the point where it just doesn't become fruitful. And that's not just something that I am not pleased with. I know that there's many other people that aren't pleased with too. I mean, we already know that No Hard Feelings. No Hard Feelings. Obviously, people would love to see, but Dirty Ron podcast or something. And yes, VP thing different. But it's just one of those things. Like, even just the synergy. Even if he wasn't there, you and Nikki being on that show was something that people looked forward to, even when it was once in a while. That actually, that made it more valuable. It just made it more rare. Well, people wanted to see you guys together. You two have that synergy that fucking certainly provides great shows.
Yeah.
But here's the thing with that. Like, and I've said this before, probably. When it comes to like DRP and doing shit with Marsh, and I fully believe this, and not every show is perfect. But the DRP shit and the shit, like with Marsh, was the best shit in the community. It was not the best shit for the community, because it was different than everything else in this community. It wasn't fucking, fucking poop and fucking pee jokes. It wasn't fucking comedians and fucking...
I can't argue that. It was intelligent. There was no fucking bullshit jokes. Yep.
And it was talking about topics, but not like a fucking, well, this is how I feel. It was the fuck how you feel. Stick that pussy in my face. Yeah.
You had disputing things that Mars and VP were saying. It's like, oh, that's fucking hippy dippy shit and stuff. But there was diversity of conversation and opinion.
Yeah, it was a conversation like that. That's my favorite shit to do. Is have a conversation.
That's the thing, Nikki, is that people around here, I don't know if it's just the community it's always been or whatever, but people around here like cheesy fucking
infantile,
bullshit, cheesy song parodies,
infantile, immature.
I mean, and that's nothing. It's not nothing against Joe or Ken. I can give a fuck what they do. I could care less. But it's just real. It's cheesy shit, man. It's clown shit. And
you're right.
It's just not something that I ever wanted to partake in. It's not my style.
I have to agree, and that's something that I've noticed as well for quite a long time. And I'm glad you brought it up, but because, yes, the cheesy stuff, the fucking infantile, immature thing, fart jokes, play the same clip 20 times in a row, like and then you take a look at fucking Dirty Rotten podcast, where we have three guys with fucking life experience, fucking talking some, sometimes some crazy shit, but it's mature. There's no need for fucking a comedic relief team or anything like that. It's just like, but there's jokes in it. There's jokes in it. People are laughing and stuff. Real. There's no forced fucking attempt to say, oh, well, we need to like make it comedic.
But
Well,
it was
no, because
balanced
people around
also.
here like the immature comedy. Like we're all fucking 15 years old, but we're all not 15-year-olds, bro. Sorry.
Shit,
Sorry, I'm not-
farts,
I'm not.
and dicks.
Not even that. The show was
Shit, fart, and
balanced.
dicks.
Like everyone got their say. There was not one person overpowering the whole show. It was very varied, and we didn't take callers. Like we didn't take callers and let them get on the stream and make it fucking suck
True.
with their points of view that didn't fucking matter. You know, that didn't contribute in any way because there's just a certain vibe. Because it was like, look, dude, we talk about shit how it is. Like at the end of the fucking day, when it comes to life experience in this fucking community, motherfuckers don't got no life experience. That's why nobody has no interesting stories. That's why no one talks about shit that's fucking cool. That's why it's just a lot of stupid shit here. Like nobody's talking about this, that, and
it's you know, I'm sorry to cut you off, but it's funny you say that, Nick, because it's the absolute truth. If people had, I could sit on here for the next fucking 3 fucking years and talk about my life experiences and shit that I've done. And I will tell everybody out there listening, not one thing I talked about on DRP or any other show was ever a fucking lie. Everything I fucking said, I experienced in my fucking life. Whether you want to believe it or not, that's up to you. And your opinion doesn't fucking matter to me. But everything I've ever talked about and anything Nikki's ever talked about, to my knowledge, has all been accurate. It's never been bullshit. No. It's always been true. We just come on and talk about our life experiences and the shit that we've done and the places we've been. Particularly me, because I've been a lot of fucking places and I've done a lot of fucking shit.
He's been everywhere, man.
We don't talk, and we didn't talk about like fucking 90% of the shit we've been through or seen or done, because it's like, what's the fucking point? Like
we've held back on a lot of shit. Yeah.
Like we've been through some shit, and it was going to slowly progress there because we literally have a lifetime of content of shit to talk about, and it just takes time to get there. You know, and you can only talk about that with motherfuckers who have been through shit. I can't talk about life experience with motherfuckers who ain't been through shit. Like Bullsy, I love Bullsy when he's giving me donations, but he ain't been through shit. Like he ain't done shit. He's a duck out of water when you start talking about life experiences.
Speaking of donations, feel free to donate to me. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Bullsy, cheap shit.
Good segue.
But yeah, but that's the point. It's like, and if you ain't, yeah, no, it goes back to the thing. If you ain't been through shit, who the fuck are you to tell me anything, motherfucker? Right. You know, who the fuck are you? Like,
I read your diary, man. I read your diary.
That's cool. I'm glad you fucking read it.
I'm obsessed, man. I bet he read it with like Coco under a blanket next to a light. He's like, Chapter 1, Nikki Nines takes a bitch behind the dumpster. Oh, man, this is a great story, man. I love it. I'm going to just jack off now.
Being a legal Canadian is so difficult. You know, sneaking across this Canadian border and
that's right.
Maple syrup drinking
illegal Canadian, man.
You know, but that's the point. Like with Mars, like none of y'all fucking don't know what it's like to pick up a dead fucking child. Like you don't know how heartbreaking that. I don't know how heartbreaking that is. You know, you don't know the pain when you see in the fucking parents' fucking eyes. Like you motherfuckers, like that shit to me trumps like all the shit here because I can't. Like for me, being a fresh father, I can't. Like it makes me want to fucking cry thinking about it because it's the most devastating thing I can imagine. March has to deal with that shit for more years than he would ever want to talk about.
Yeah, but that's the deep fake in the whole community. Is that the honest truth is that nobody really knows anybody around here.
Nope.
And people try to pretend like they fucking know, but they don't really know.
I know your
and
full name.
That's the funny part about it, bro, is that nobody really fucking knows. You know, they know Mars Mira from fucking YouTube that has 620 subs. Oh my God, bro. Like, oh fuck. Nobody knows shit. And that's the thing. You know? But it is what it is. I mean, I get it. But anyway, man, I gotta go, dudes. I'll talk to you later.
All right, man. It was great to actually hear a voice again. Glad to know you're alive.
We gotta put a little man to...
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys soon, man.
All right. There goes Mars Mirror. Certainly one of the most beloved individuals of the community. Unfortunate that he has, had to step away. Looks like also, I guess, Nikki Nines also chose to step away as well. So, yeah, there we go. Give me a second here. Just got to reply to somebody here. All right. So I do appreciate both Nikki Nines and Mayor's Mayor for calling in and sharing their opinions as to what they think of the state of the community. But I have to agree with them in many aspects. It really has gotten to the point where there's a lot of people sort of expecting things to be done for you, and it's quite evident that these people aren't willing to even provide the most basic of contributions, even if it's just a Skype call, just to address what it is that they want addressed. Because they'll definitely tell you how to make your show, but they won't call in and address why they wanted it done that way. So there is that. Let me just go back to the chat here. I guess Meow is cheering for the 49ers. Stanza says DRP was like dipping hot wings into blue cheese dressing. That's how good it is. Yes, it was quite good. And we can only blame those that have pushed that away. So Skype lines remain open. Let me just check how long we've been going on for. Been going on for, about 4 hours and 10 plus minutes. I still have more watchers, more viewers than Tony does, although I am listed in the thumbnail. And you'd expect someone as handsome as me compared to that greasy, disgusting... I don't even know what to call him, a gastropod or a fucking hominid, but he certainly is not a full human. Yeah, so he's featuring, I guess, he might be reviewing our channel, or our channel. It belongs to us, the people. But yes, he's certainly on live with many fewer viewers. What's saying? Oh, so he's reviewing something about me. He's got me. What's he got?
You know, and that's just a general.
Oh, so he is.
It's not like a hateful thing. It's not a malicious thing. It's
He's
a
playing
simple
his trekking
fact,
game
dude.
and doing a review. Oh, multitasking. Oh, I'm very intelligent. But yeah, that's just Tony for you. You know that he'll never stop until the legal action finally takes hold, and I expect it to be a couple of weeks, but I could be wrong. It might be sooner, but whatever, dude. It's on you now. It's on you. I have no control over this. I'm not the one fucking filing this shit, to be quite honest. But regardless, this is the shit that's going against you. Just give you a little heads up. You can't really stop it. You know, you have said you had a team of lawyers to consult with them. I guess you've got a heads up now, so you can actually let them know that something is coming. But it is coming. But I'm not in any way in control of this. I'm just privy that people have told me I'm taking this action. Don't tell anyone. Well, don't tell them the details is specifically what they said. Remember, I'm like Morpheus. I know how to bend the rules of the Matrix. So I'm not certainly identifying anybody, nor identifying any specifics here. But I can at least provide enough information for people to understand that, there's the game's afoot, as they say. The game's afoot. Smoke a bowl. See, no sound effects here from me, unlike Tony, who likes to use sound effects. But maybe you could hear me smoking the bowl in my beautiful little glass pipe. Or maybe you can't, but I'm not going to be playing a sound effect to make you think, oh my God, Dave Rose is smoking a bowl. Like, oh, it's so cool. Wild Stallions, blah, blah, blah. No, not at all. Anywho, Skype lines remain open. It is only 8:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I'm glad that we were actually able to get that out because that was on my list of things to do. But the state of the community was certainly addressed quite well by both Nikki Nines and Mars Mera. We talked about Scunty. We know that loser Tony there is reviewing us. Bullfrog apparently started following me on Twitter, strangely. He sent me a message last night about, I don't remember what it was exactly, it sounded stupid. And then he deleted it, I guess. Unlike Tony, who has no ability to actually create anything on his own, I've finally just about completed, because, there's effort to be made when it's done, for a quality show, unlike Tony, who has no idea about what quality is. But yes, several episodes of Too Many Chefs, all the necessary graphics, all the necessary notes, and so forth. And that hopefully will be done at some point soon. Although this week coming up is, again, I'm going to be very busy neglecting my father and, doing actual work, So I'll be a little busy there. I would like to be able to do something this week when it comes to Too Many Chefs, specifically with Gabriel Rodriguez, or Gabe Rodriguez. Just for the fact that he and I have been talking, and I've been wanting to do a follow-up episode with him. He is, after all, a chef, very knowledgeable, and love to get his take on a bunch of things. Shout out to Bird in the chat who says, Tony is still reviewing Dave. Shake my head. Grow the fuck up. Yes, I would suggest that as well, but obviously he's not capable to do so. Hi, shit, hi, says Bird. Come tell Dave yourself, dumb fuck. So I guess he's just addressing what somebody's saying in Tony's chat. But again, you heard from the masters themselves, both Nikki and Mars. And again, I'm cut from a different cloth. But regardless, I'm in the same boat as them. I really couldn't give a flying fuck because I know they're going to keep talking. The law eventually is going to, enact itself there, Tony, so don't you worry. I said this before, thinking of doing a whole crowdfunding thing to get a private investigator to serve papers to Scott and have him sued civilly in court. But we might be lucky and the storm fucking killed him. So if that's the case, we've got more money available for a potential crowdfunding situation to use that to get Tony put into either an asylum, a jail, or 6 feet under. But Bullfrog now apparently is starting to follow me. Too Many Chefs, Darkest Realms, but I've got to balance that with Final Frontier News. But you guys know Joe Cronin's fucking time management's fucking terrible. So I don't want to cover topics that I'm just going to cover on fucking Final Frontier News. So Darkest Realms is going to be on a different level, let's just say. And, if you want to blame anyone for it not coming out, blame Joe. Because, again, I am of a balanced mind and am trying to ensure that, things that we talk about on Final Frontier News aren't talked about on my personal channel. There's also the gaming streams. So still looking to try to get this Dark Colony game, the first-person shooter, FPS, working, and going to have to probably use Fraps. I don't know how that's going to work, but going to try it out. Going to have to be a premiere on my channel as opposed to live, because OBS doesn't work that way with a game that's DirectX 7 or prior. I actually have some fun ideas for Kerbal Space Program, and I want to do that soon because a lot of shit going on in space news anyways, and I always like to address that through play of Kerbal Space Program. But yeah, there's some stuff I'd like to try out, so that'll be fun. And there's a new game. Well, there's several, but there's one of them that I really think that you guys will fucking love. It's called Shadow President. And it's like a Cold War simulation. You can nuke countries, you can infiltrate them. It looks like a fucking amazing game. And yeah, I definitely want to show you guys. Potentially tomorrow. I've got to see if this works, but Bullseye and I have been talking about this for a while. We're going to be doing a show based on logic. So, Skanti, you're going to want to talk about his dented head, man. But I'm sure that Bullseye can talk better logic than you can. And him and I have been talking about doing a show in regards to this. Let's see what else I got. I might end up making a Discord, actually. I just, there's so much stuff to keep track of and stuff, and it's another sort of method of communication. So it will be a challenge, but I'm thinking maybe that's the best way to either give people links to shows, to certain streams, involve them with certain, games, whatever. But, some of the games that I want to do are actually multiplayer, and you can get them to work. So, a lot of potential there, to say the least. Looks like Ryan the Heel in the chat says it's time for Derailed. Okay, if that's what you want to watch, go for it. I mean, I'm not there, so clearly not as good as it could be, but regardless. And yes, maybe it would be good for me to watch, because I would like to see if Casey actually addresses this, or if I've got to harass him on Twitter to remind him that he does in fact need to address Drew asking for us to go both separate ways. And we still haven't had an official statement from Drew on that publicly. So, if Drew's not willing to do so, and he hasn't been willing to do so for the last few months, perhaps it would require Casey to do so as well. But, I've gone through my list of notes here. We've gotten some great conversation from the one and only Nikki Nines, as well as Mars Miro. I've been going on again for about 4 hours, 22 minutes. 22. 0 donations. Okay. But again, this sort of comes back to what Nikki was saying. So, what do you want? What do you want? To watch fucking Tony all day? Fucking streaming about nothing but old clips? Or do you actually want to have good shows? And are you willing to recognize what the good shows are giving you? But, that's up to people to decide morally on their own accord. But, again, we heard from Mars and we heard from Nikki today. And they've put in a lot of effort. And they certainly recognize, as do many, that a lot of their efforts weren't necessarily recognized. So you really have to, ask yourself, what is it that you want? And how far are you willing to go to support it? So, on that note, I am Devious Dave Rose. You can watch Drew, Gatekeeper Drew. Or should I say, let's do it, the Joe Crone Show. You can watch on the Ale channel. And, be sure to enjoy that show. So, again, I can parody everyone. I can ridicule everyone. I am Dave Rose. I'm not going anywhere. I laugh at those that tried to take me down. And most importantly, I'm here to have fun. But I certainly won't be expected to work for free. And more importantly, this is not about money, it's about contribution. You want to support what I do? Well, why don't you speak up? Rather than just behind the scenes cowardly say, oh, please defend me, and yet not speak up when I give you the opportunity to call into the show. Well, I can defend you and protect you and say, you know what, Dave, I agree because they did this to me, blah, blah, blah. Ain't gonna work that way. I'm not your fucking defender. I'm now apparently the mercenary again. I am Deadpool. So if that's the way it's gonna have to be, that's the way it's gonna have to be. Because if that is the only option, then what else do you got? Well, enjoy Tony for fucking 12 hours a day doing trucking, picking up old fucking streams, and boring you to fucking death. So, just to put things into perspective. On that note, I'm Devious Dave Rose. We're going to cut it, and who knows when we shall see you next time.